How we doing, everybody?
Hola.
Hopefully the internet's better. Welcome back to this episode. Well, this isn't even an episode. Welcome to this day of getting jiggly with it.
I'm
Will.
Will.
I'm still Will. She's still auditing.
Still.
We're still who we said we were originally. Why have we been streaming all day?
Because we support Children's Miracle Network through Extra Life para los niños
Para
that
los
are
niños.
injured or sick and
Sick and
need
injured
our
kids.
help.
Sí.
Everybody's help. So,
Necesita de asistencia de personas.
the person.
Sí. We've been doing this for 2 days, Extra Life Game Day, which is what is occurring yesterday and today. We got a donation from Andre G. So that is Andrea, gracias.
Gracias, Andre.
Para los niños.
Para los niños.
So we've been doing this for the 2 days to basically raise awareness. Most times it's 24 hours in a single day, but we've been doing it for 2 days because I'm too old for 24 hours straight. Technically 25 if a true daylight savings time issue gets involved. So we're doing that, but we are trying to make $17.33, which will be $1 more than we've ever made. You're awesome. If we can, it's in the middle now because of the different screen. I was smart and put it in the middle and not over.
Smart.
I couldn't remember if my head was here or not. But if we do make that dollar by the end of today, one of the games we're playing in this round, which is it's guaranteed to happen. You're guaranteed not to put everything back in a box. This is Plaid Hat Games. They provided a copy of Quirky Circuits, which we will be providing at a giveaway at the end of the stream to somebody who's here watching us now. However, if we can hit that goal by the end of game day today, then we will throw in a copy of Familiar Tales, which we'll be playing later, into the big bundle giveaway. And that's just because we're having to supply it. So we needed to set some type of milestone. It wasn't provided by Plaid Hat Games, but they did give us a copy to play before we moved, and well, we moved. So figured this is a great time to get that played. All right, with that said, we're going to go ahead and flip over to Quirky Circuits. We'll go through a couple of these just to get a feel for it. Some of them might seem pretty easy, so we'll just kind of play it by ear how long we actually play. That is no bueno because something stopped. Is the camera still working? All right. Deactivate. Okie dokie. Reactivate. Okie dokie. See what happens? I reboot the internet. I reboot the internet and everything stops working. There we go. So here we go. This is Quirky Circuits. It is. I love board game. I love book board games. I don't know why. It's something about them that I like. I think because you can get a lot more variety.
Yeah.
You know, because each page is different. That's what drew me into Aftermath. That, and of course, I had minis, and at that time, I had been spending all Christmas watching miniature painting, and I was actually looking at Marvel Crisis Protocol, but now that it's way too far, I'd never be able to catch up because I'd want all the minis because it's Marvel. So we got Marvel United instead, which scratches that itch for us. But in Quirky Circuits, this is the newest version. There was an older version. This is the new version. The new version has basically 2 characters. You have the cute little penguin. Audrey was going to try to get these painted, but you know, trabajo es muy importante. No tienes tiempo to pintar the miniaturas. Andrea, how'd I do? Muy mal? But yes, so because of her work, she didn't get a chance to paint them. So they're not painted. They're just gray today. But we have some type of objective we're trying to do on this board. It is a cooperative game, plays up to 4 players. And you're trying to put out, now, I don't know if these yellow cards are supposed to be in there. It did not explain it clear enough. I think they are because they're part of this deck. So I put them in there. If we're wrong, we're wrong. There was no explanation of that. But you're trying to get whatever the objective is by laying out a, what do they call this? A programming line. So we're going to program his actions together. You can play 1 card, 2 card, multiple cards, any order card. Just like most games like this, you can't tell each other what's going on. However, the back of our cards kind of give us an idea of what these might do. So mine have arrows, unfortunately, however this came out. All of mine have arrows saying I'm going to be able to go forward or back. Audrey has some that say forward and back. Do you have a turn one in there somewhere? Yeah, she's got like one here. This little Y says it could be a turn action. And then the Gizmo actions are his special ability actions. Each character's got their own little thing. Gizmo likes to bump into walls and turn around. The penguin, I think, slides, like he does these slides and things. But we basically have to get all of our objectives before the battery runs out. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's the game. So we're doing Rise and Shine. This is the first one. Goal: clean up all the dust bunny with Gizmo and return it to the starting space before the battery reaches 0. So Gizmo, this makes more sense why he's picking up dust bunnies. He's riding on a Roomba.
Vacuum.
So he's riding on Robotina. Setup, place Gizmo, did that. Direction of the arrow. Yep, he's going that way. Gizmo moves onto or through a dust bunny. Discard the token. Gizmo has cleared the dust bunny. Barriers and obstacles, which are the black lines. Barriers are represented by solid black line. Obstacles are outlined by solid yellow lines. Robots can move through barriers or obstacles. When a robot collides with a barrier or obstacle, it halts its movement. Remember, Gizmo collides with a barrier or obstacle, it halts and rotates left. So that's pretty much it. So now we can look at our cards and see. Oh, they might be upside down. They might be right side up because, you know. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to start with that one. And then that one. No. Bring those back. I'm going to do that one. And I need you to place something here to hopefully get him to turn.
To turn that way so he can then get that one.
Oh, no, hang on. Players cannot communicate. I'm sorry. I cannot tell you that I want him to turn.
But I want to... Can I see?
No, you can't look at me. That's the game. That's why it's hard.
But then...
So I've accidentally cheated this time, and I've basically told you that I can get up there. If players are really feeling compelled to say something, we suggest beep boop. Players may indicate that they are done playing by placing cards face down in front of them. Players may indicate they think the group should stop playing cards by facing their hands flat on the table. So I'm not done playing cards, I don't think. But we have to do a line of 5 cards. Right? I think it says 5. All right, so she did Gizmo. Yeah, we have to do at least 5.
And how often is the battery going to? At
the end of each 5. So we basically have 12 rounds to get everything. It looks so cute. Yeah, the internet's still giving us red. I think it's OBS. OBS did, I hate this. Streamlabs was doing this before, and I stopped using Streamlabs for this reason. For whatever reason, when OBS or Streamlabs runs, it drops my internet down to nothing. Like, I don't know how an app like this could kill your internet. Because right before this, I did a speed test to make sure that we were up and good. And it said we were good. Yeah, we're clocking right now again. Oh, there we go. Now we're up to 400 again. 400, 500. It's weird. Yeah, Streamlabs still says we don't have that much bandwidth. I'm so confused. And then YouTube still says keeps clocking. That's so crazy. Like, not only am I playing for gig, I actually had to pay for unlimited because we ended up using it all. Lunchtime, catch you later. All right. Yep, well, Ryan, we'll be here all night. All right. Did you want to play another card or do you need me to play a card?
Can I see mine?
Yeah. remember, you can look at the back of my cards to kind of see what I can do. I don't want to look at your cards.
I cannot see all of them. They are all the same.
Yeah, mine are all the same. Mine are all... They're up in the corner. See? Okay, now we're back up to green. That is just crazy. Yeah, I need to... It's bad that, okay, I did an OBS update and it's causing these problems. It's like, I can't unupdate the update.
No, I don't want to do it again. I don't think I can do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. We need one more card. You can kind of look here to see what might be happening. Yeah, I have no clue what you played though.
But these ones are not all that they are going straight. I mean, they are all going straight.
Yeah, Joseph says, yeah, it's struggling. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, hopefully it figures out what's wrong and it just stays green for a while.
They are all straight.
Straight 1, straight 2, straight 3. It could be multiple straight.
So only we have an arrow.
If we had an arrow, but I don't know what your gizmo. I don't know what your gizmo does.
Yeah, it will keep going straight after that arrow until we put another.
Or it'll bump and hit a wall and go left. Remember when he hits a wall, he goes left. All right.
Oh.
So I think we keep the cards. Okay, yeah, so we keep these cards. All right, so here we go. This is our commands. Does it reveal... do we reveal them one at a time? No, it says those cards are revealed, so we just reveal them all. Oh, you did the same thing I did. Oh, and then I went forward more. And then you did a turn. All right, so let's go. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. That was mine. And then we're going to do this one. 1. That stops him, so he doesn't do the second one, but he turns left. Then he's going to go forward 1. He's going to go forward 1. That stops him, so he goes left. And then you're making him turn.
He needed to advance 1.
You're making him turn right.
Oh.
You have to turn it the way he's sitting. See, so it's got a picture of him. All right, left. Yeah, he turned left. Yeah, he turned the right way, but yeah, so he's now facing that way. All right. That was the first one. Man, it's going red again. And I have no way to stop it. Like, there's no fix inside of OBS without completely rebooting OBS. And I did that before the stream too. So like, there's no way for me to fix that issue that I've ever found within OBS when it starts doing that. So we need to go up to 5. We're at 2 cards, right? How many cards do you need?
Do 2. 3.
2. All right. So let's see here.
We didn't decrease the battery.
Oh yeah, we gotta decrease the battery.
You didn't turn? Okay.
I'm trying to see what would happen. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go. I'm gonna need you to go. I'll be in and out. Our IKEA finally restocked a calyx I needed, so I ran to grab it. Now assembling. Hey, did you get this one? Make sure that you guys buy the Everdell calyx. So there is a calyx that will fit the new Everdell big box game. All right. We might have messed up earlier.
We might.
Does he rotate? Well, no. Does he rotate when he hits the wall?
You said that.
Or does he rotate when he gets to the wall? Collides with an obstacle. So you have to actually make him go. So he shouldn't have, like here, he shouldn't have turned left technically because he hadn't collided with the wall yet. So we'll keep going with it. But he hadn't collided. I feel like you should be posting links to cat videos. David, same person. All right, so where are we at? I don't know. I'm not particularly fond of any of my cards. Or, I mean, I'm not fond of my cards, but I mean, if your cards you want to save for some reason, then I can play one. Yeah, that's what you're saying, Throw Jamming, is like games with books are our thing, and that's like a big thing that Plaid Hat Games do. We've heard Forgotten Waters is really good, so I don't know if I want to check that out or not. Again, it's old school, so it's got old school standees. So maybe they're going to do a reprint with minis or a reprint with acrylic standees. All right, ready? Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot. All right. So first, he turns this way.
Good.
This, he goes forward.
Oh, I know.
This, he turns that way.
See?
This, he goes forward.
See?
This, he turns that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So move this down. All right, we're gonna make it. Gloomhaven, Jaws of Lion has spiral books too. Yes. Yeah. That's an easy way to get into Gloomhaven. Now I do have, and I haven't played it on the stream, and definitely haven't played it with Oddity yet. But if we ever got to a point where we need to do solo gameplay, or maybe I'll do it when I'm down in Colombia, I do have Gloomhaven digital because it was free on Steam. What do you need? 3?
Yes.
And 2. Totally win the Powerball tomorrow. Be ready to blast through your goal. Probably be busy painting some miniatures. Joseph will keep us busy for the rest of our life. Painting minis. Originally, before, Audrey luckily got a job when we got down here. But originally, that's why we made that incentive, is because she had time. But now she doesn't. So that's why I've looked at speed painting and see how quickly I can start getting things done. Either one of us can start.
So we don't know where we're going, if to the left or to the right.
Yeah, got to get out from behind that dresser. Oh, I didn't figure out what does his question mark do? I noticed that on the specialty cards, it doesn't. Oh, it's question mark like you don't know. Quirk cards. If a player has one or more quirk cards in hand, they must play their quirk cards before. Oh, you have to play quirk cards first. Oh, that's later. That's a special rule for 7. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Oh, that makes it harder. That's fine though. I can play it first. Let me see here.
So this is, I mean.
So remember, we're not supposed to talk, so that means that I'm not playing any more cards, remember? Hang on, now one thing says if you want to stop playing cards altogether. I thought you had to play up to 5. Oh, 5 or more. Oh, we could have gone further than that. You can play 5 or more. I was wondering why the hands on the table. So like if you play the 5th card and you're like, no, we need to stop, or I played the 6th card, like, no, we need to stop. That's what the hands on the table means, is don't play any more cards. Well, we could have played more if we had them available. Okay. Are you're no, that means don't, that means, yeah, just, I'm not going to play any more cards. Just actions, just your cards now. All right. That's fine. So we need a minimum of one more card, but if you think you can do more. Do you think you know which one we're going after? I think I know which one we're going after. More cards increase the odds of compounded error. If you're in Florida, anywhere near the Dice Tower, folks, yes and no. I'm closer to them when I'm at work than I am when I'm at home. So I work in Coral Springs, which is about 45 minutes from Miami, and Miami's about 45 minutes from Homestead. But my work is about an hour and 20 minutes from here. So to do anything with them would take about 3 hours. Now I do plan to reach out to them now that we're down here. Because when they do their spring spectacular, winter spectacular, fall and all that stuff, they invite people to come down and play games with them. So I was thinking maybe
Because I have nothing.
all right, I'm doing that. I don't think we should play any more cards then.
Okay, so
Okay. All right. Oh, we did a bunch of doubles. Okay. All right, so 2.
so you're going
1, 2, another 2, 1, 2,
One,
another
two.
2, 1, 2 hits the wall. So instead of going that way, he turns his left, not our left.
That way.
That way. Oh, I forgot. We have to get back here too. You have to end on this spot. Wow, this is hard.
You need to end there?
Yeah. All right. And then we have a turn around. So now he's facing the wall. And then we have a turn left. Poor kitty. He doesn't know where he's going. He's lost and confused. If you film short segments, you might be added into the board game breakfast, and they got the smorgasbord too. I don't know what kind of short-term content we would do. I mean, we do live gameplays. That's what we mainly do. Like I've done unboxings, I've done how to plays, and I can do how to plays because me and Audrey are both facilitators. We can try to do something in Spanish, but then it's like, does that actually help their audience? Not really, because I think somebody talked to him about like doing stuff in other languages, and he's like, Z could like do stuff in Spanish, but he's like, that's not that channel's brand, right? Hang on, gotta turn. Okay, that one. That one. That one. Okay. Actually, I already put them down. Well, they're my cards. That's fine. Let me see. I think this might be better. That one. Yeah, that's better. Doodly doo doo. We'll condense your thoughts into a short. he just told me to condense my thoughts. David, you're new here. There's no such thing as condensing thoughts when it comes to this man.
No.
I mean, I could probably think of a segment, but it would be really like it would really take me a while to kind of think of a segment.
No, and I don't know what you're doing.
The other thing is, I'll point this out, right? For me to play like one of their like spring spectacular, winter spectacular, is just to go down there and play with those guys, right? And just play some games that we might not have access to. Getting people to come over to our channel is probably not as likely. Most people that do content on other channels don't get that reciprocal follow through that they hope to get, right? When they do collaborations, like everybody's like, "Oh, I'll do a collaboration, you'll get more this and that." And I've seen it sometimes. Like I've seen some channels grow because of that, but other channels don't. And I've seen it where it's the reverse, like one channel benefits, the other one doesn't, and so forth. So, you know, we've not been invited by any other people to collaborate with them, so we just do our own thing, I guess. We are unique in our position.
I don't know what we're doing.
I think we're running into a stool is what I think we're doing.
No. I don't understand why you did this.
Cause.
Where is he going?
All right, we're gonna go with this. He's gonna go into a wall. Cause he'll get a free turn.
So if he turns
So he's gonna
that
turn left.
way.
Then I had another turn left. And I had to go forward.
No.
And another go forward. And then I have a turn right. And then I have a go forward 3 times. So it's 1, 2, dink. So he turns left. Oh, man. Name recognition is a thing. Yeah, like I look at like other channels that have done things on like the smorgasbord and stuff, for example, even like Meeple University, right? Meeple University does a lot for the Dice Tower, right? And their channel is pretty well known. But like you look at their channel and there's not much there. Like, and they have a Discord because we're part of their Discord, but like I don't see a lot of like community and people talking there. So it's really hard to like figure the whole YouTube community thing out. It's really hard. Yeah, we played a lot of cards that time. All right. It's okay. No one invited me either, but they wouldn't have to pay me. I just want to join the Dice Tower and play games with them. Yeah. I haven't even looked at my cards yet.
I started.
All right, I'm hoping we're going up there to get that dust bunny. But I don't know. We could be backing up. I think that's my problem. I have backup cards and I can't use them. I haven't found a purpose for a backup card. I haven't figured out the purpose of these backup cards. I don't know what. I guess if you think somebody went too far, you play a backup card. But that's if they're not playing like 4 cards in a row to where you can't play your card.
Is that?
There. There. I'd say stop. I know what it's gonna do, or I think I know what it's gonna do. I say we stop. I think I know what it's gonna do. Maybe you does weekly live play constantly on Saturdays. Yeah, I know they do their live plays too. Nerd Shells does a lot of live plays similar to us. Trying to think, there's a lot of channels that do live plays. The channels that grow a lot. I mean, unfortunately, it's not the live play channels. The live play channels is a very specific niche audience, and we're fine with that, right? We're fine with that audience. The channels that do well are the ones that just make the weird content, right? You got Cavre, you got Foster the Meeple, you got Table Knots, right? You got Two Eat One Sheep. They do some live play. You have Second Star to Left, right? They do more of the top videos, like top 10s, top 5 games to play for this, games to do. Like, and people love that, and it makes sense because that's what people want to do to get ideas. We were going to do a lot of that this year, but we moved. So we had to do a lot of stuff with our house and things like that. So I didn't get a chance to really get into making those videos. So 1. We turn right. Oh,
Oh no, he advances. No.
no, we didn't
Yeah,
we didn't put an advance in there. Then he turns.
Es tu culpa.
Es mi culpa. Now he advances. Now he advances, hits a wall, so he immediately
he
turns
goes-
left.
That this bunny's just stuck
Hang on,
the
hang on,
floor.
hang on, hang on. But now he's going to go back. He's going to go back again, which is going to cause him to turn left. So we still got the dust bunny. But see, I had programmed him to where he would have ended up. That's why I did the 2 backs, because I knew he would bump into the wall and turn left.
Okay.
So that's why I had put those there. And then he would back up again and turn that way. Like I was trying to get him to go that way. Trying to get him to go that way. Dang it, it is red again.
I wanted to open here and see what's happening.
No, the internet's fine because I just did a speed test. It's OBS. OBS is saying we have no speed. Now it could be that little thing down there at the bottom is complete lie. All right, we got 7 turns left. Or 6 turns left. Not sure which one technically. All right, hang on.
Casper and Bella.
Casper and Bella are both snoring. Do you have anything? Sometimes they snore, and sometimes I snore, and I think you hear them. Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna at least play 2. So we'll at least play him, and then we'll see how the penguin works. I think this is hard. I think playing Robo Rally would make me good at this. Is Robo Rally the same? It's a programming game. There's also that new one, Tiny Turbo Cars. The problem with that one, I looked at it when it was on Kickstarter. I don't like those slidey puzzles. I was never very good at those.
I don't know. This is confusing me.
You no más?
No, it's fine.
All right. So here we go. Here we go.
Okay, June.
Lots of zooming. All right. So he's going to go 1. He's going to turn that way. He's going to go 3. 1, 2, 3. He's going to go 2. 1, 2. He hits. He turns left.
Yeah.
He's going to go 2 more. 1, 2.
Perfecto.
Perfecto. All right. Did good that time.
Now what?
We got to get him back to his base. He's got to recharge. This is the dock.
Yeah.
The dock for the iRobot. I got 1, 2. What do you have?
3. Whoosh.
I've got him. I got what we need. So.
No.
We have to play one more. You have to play at least. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can do that one. Okay. All right. All right. So turn. Forward. Forward. Turn. Forward. And that's back.
That's back.
Back.
Wish that many back?
This is where he turned last. He turned there. Oh, he turned back. All right, we almost got it. It's all about that bass. Oh, the bass. That's a song. All about that bass. No treble.
Oh.
But instead of BASS for bass, the sound you get BASE for bass for the.
You're so good.
You're so good. ¿Cuánto?
Necesito uno.
Oh, you don't play one that time?
See, you did.
Well,
Well,
you gotta use them.
no.
Oh, no, the problem is we have to play 5 cards. Un momento.
At least 5 cards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I got it. That's fine. What I was doing was good. I've got the 5th card. Well, look at what's down there. You only need to play 1 card. There's only 1 card you need to play.
There's 5 cards. So.
I know, because I have a card I can play that really doesn't do anything because it's
Okay.
turns aren't going to move them off the
See.
base, right? All right. Oops, we forgot to move this down last round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not the 1 card. All right, so he's going to go forward. He's going to turn right, and then he's going to turn right, and then he's going to turn all the way around. That's not the 1 card. The 1 card was forward. I just needed you to go forward. You
I
played
thought
one.
this one was
a turn.
the turn.
It was to turn in that direction.
Okay, he was here. So
Uh-huh.
1, 2.
And then turn. And then I just needed you to go forward. But instead, you decided to make him turn again. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to be on here. I'll just do a loop-de-loop. But no, now he's going to loop-de-loop here.
Es mi culpa.
That's your culpa.
Es mi culpa.
What is that? Rasudo. Rasudo? Hola, ¿cómo estás, Rasudo?
Hola, Rasul.
I think you turned left. Yeah, we made a left, and then we made another left. Too many lefts. Oh, I shouldn't shuffle that direction. Now, does it say that we have to be the right direction on the... Okay, it says it's just return. I want to make sure we didn't have to actually. We just have to return back to that space. All right. So how many cards?
Uno.
Oh.
So we have to still try to get
still-
there with,
and the problem is we
with
have-
5 cards.
Again, it's easy. 1,
So
2,
1, he's gonna.
hang on, is that the right one? Oh no, sorry, wrong one. Oh wait. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I'm done. I think you turned left. Quirky Circuits. Yep, this is Quirky Circuits. This is the new one. This is Quirky Circuits It's got a subtitle, but the subtitle is only on, I think, BGG. It's kind of weird. Yeah. So the subtitle is only in BGG. This is the new one with the penguin in it. So we're gonna play the penguin next. As long as we don't fail. Did I move the battery? Did I move the battery down?
To play.
I don't remember if I moved the battery down.
Did you finish it with that?
I can't tell you.
But if I play something,
You need to make sure that you don't mess up what I've done. Yes. That is the goal. Is for you not to mess up what I've done. Chun. No, that's another game we're playing.
I mean, I think it's already on the base with that. No?
I can't tell you.
But if I play something, am I going to undo what you have done? I can't tell you.
Not if you play a specific card.
But to me, that is what it needs to happen. Because then it's gonna turn.
If you think he's on the base, how can you keep him from leaving the base with your last 2 cards? If you think I'm done playing cards, which means I think technically I'm this. I'm thinking we should stop playing cards.
What is an arrow there?
The arrow only mattered at the beginning. So I'm this. I think we should stop playing cards, but we have to play 5. So what cards can you play to not mess anything up?
Okay. So I'm gonna play.
Not that card. Let me say Jesus. What's your normal Jesus me? Oh, that's a good card. I like that card. You should try another one of those cards. Not that one either.
Don't look at it.
I want to play another turning card. There we go. Okay. I didn't help at all. We weren't communicating. 1, 2, 3,
So 1,
4, 5. All right. So 1, he's going to try to go into the wall. He can't.
So he will turn.
Turns left. Then he goes forward 1. Then he's going to turn to the right. Then he's going to turn around in a circle. Then he's going to turn to the right.
And he's still in the base.
And he's still on the base. That's how you do your 5 cards on the last one. Once you know he's at the base, you just keep turning him around in a circle. And technically, you still win. This is hard. Like, this is a lot harder than you would think it would be. So there we go. That is Gizmo. So we will put Gizmo away. And now we will do... Whoops. The battery went flying. All right. So now we're going to try the penguin. And he starts here. And we do need to shuffle the cards. Tell her to spin. Tell her to spin. I hope I'm not bothering anybody. Nope. We are here raising money for Children's Miracle Network. We will be giving away a copy of this at the end of this stream. And if we make our goal by the end of the day, we will be throwing in a copy of Familiar Tales, which we're playing next, into our big bundle donation giveaway. So you can just join the chat. You can spread the word. Para los niños. All right. All right. So we got to set up our objectives. So he's going to go slaloming, I think. If you want to set up his objectives while I read the rules. All right. So number 2. Can also bounce into a wall to spin. Yeah, that would have, but she didn't know it. Dave, that was another option, right? Was just bounce on the wall and then you would just turn around. But we didn't know she wouldn't have known which way he was facing. I would have if I actually knew that he was facing the wall, but I knew I had turned him. And if I had another straight, I could have done that to make him bounce on the wall and just turn left and then turn him again. That would have worked. Which technically, I think I did have another straight card, so I kind of lost this one. So hit the slopes. Goal, collect all the flags with Penny and return to the space before he had 0. So that's the same. Put Penny, put all of the flags out. Slopes. Okay, so there's slopes somewhere. Slopes. All right. Slopes are represented by dashed yellow lines and an arrow. Penny cannot move or slide up a slope since she cannot go against the direction of the arrow because it's a hill and she's on a snowboard. She will instead collide with that slope and halt her movement. Remember, if Penny moves across a slope, going in the same direction as the arrow. She will slide that direction until she collides with another slope. Oh. So she keeps going. If she comes off that, she's going to slide until she hits this slope. All right, flags. Penny moves her through a flag. Discard the token. Penny has collected it. All right, so that's the difference. This one has slopes. All right. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. That's not good. That showed me all the direction. Hang on.
You saw everything.
Pennies were the wrong. These were the wrong way. I didn't pay attention to that one. Yeah, I thought it. I think the yellows. I put the yellows in the wrong way. Hang on. Let me fix that. All the yellows. Is that it? Namas. Se acabó. Se acabó. All right, so she's here. What do I got? What do we got? What do we got? It'd be nice if you could like put where you think a card should be. I think that would be better. Hang on, let me see what happened. Okay. Special rules on sliding, either with penguin or the board. The board feels slippery. I watched it play the board.
So if she hits the edge, what? Nothing.
She
Nothing
does. She
happens?
doesn't turn. She doesn't turn. The Gizmo turns because remember the Roomba. Or
Yeah,
the
it
vacuum,
does that.
It hits a wall. Once it hits a bumper, it turns. I've never noticed that if it always turns left.
And we still need.
Hang on. Okay.
We still need to play 5 at least every time.
Yeah, 5 every time. Hang on. No. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, dang it.
No.
Made it go too far back. I thought you were going forward. I went back to get this one
See.
because I had the back. So 1, 2 forward. 1, 2 forward. Then you did 1 back. We're doing the hokey pokey. No 1 forward. Do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Hokey pokey. That did not work very well. So Familiar Tales is going to be fun because I have not read the rules yet because, you know.
Super fun.
I should have done that last night. But we've played a similar game, so I think we should be okay.
I don't.
2.
I have
1, 2, 3. All right. Where is Penny? What? What's this card do? What does this button do? Hang on, I gotta go back and read if they explain what this button does. I've got a yellow card that's weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
I don't know what it does.
I know you don't know what it does. You have to assume.
It's a red button. It's a yellow
that's
button.
That's what this game is. This game's all about.
But how? No,
guessing.
It's unfair. I don't know what it does.
We worked very well on moving pictures. Why can't we do this? Oh, hang on, I forgot to move the battery down. We got to use our telepathy. We got to use our marriage telepathy. Oh, that's bad. We all know married people have very bad telepathy. No one ever understands what the other one wants.
Are you saying you have a bad marriage?
No, that was a stereotype. The stereotype
I don't
joke.
I don't get. You
Okay.
don't give me good cards.
I'm not particular. I don't have good cards either. That's fine. Hang on. Okay.
Wait, she hits the arrow? And nothing happens?
Nothing happens. It's like hitting a wall because it's slope. She can't go up the
She
slope.
can go there.
But if she goes down the slope, she's going to go until she hits a wall. So technically, I'll tell you, our first move, I just thought about this, but our first move should have been to get her up here and to go off, because then she'd go all the way to that wall.
This she can
Yeah, the same thing here. If she goes all the way up here, she'll go all the way to that wall, right? Because she just goes all the way to the next wall. This one, she can't go up at all. That's a rock. So this one, she has to kind of go around to get that one. Oh!
You killed her?
Penny! Lo siento, Penny. Mi Penny, lo siento. Yeah. I'm done. ¿Se acabó? Do you want to do them one at a time? Is it more fun that way? Or do you want to see them all? Which way do you want?
This one.
All right.
I mean, one by one.
All right, so we do that one too.
One,
Dunk.
two.
She hit the wall.
So she's
She's good there. All right, so now this one. Dunk. She hits the wall again. This one, I can turn her. I didn't think of this before you played your card. This one, I can turn her. So I didn't think of that before you played your card. I could have done that same thing and turned her around. I should have. And then you did, not just one. Oh, that worked out good. She's right there now. Muy bien. I can't wait to watch the penny drop down a slope. Penny drop down a slope. Why am I shuffling these? Oh, the problems. All right, 2. How many do you need? 1,
I
2, 3.
need 2.
Audrey necesita 2. I necesito 3. Yeah.
No.
No, that's fine. Put it there. I've got to deal with it. Hang on, let me see what we're doing. Hang on. Doo-doo. I don't know what that did is. Hang on, I gotta remember what I did. Okay, that. May have done that. All right.
I'm so scared.
We're not sure what she's doing. How many minis come with this game? Dos minitoras. Dos minitoras. You only get the you get the kitty and you get the little penguin. Definitely need to paint them. All right, so we go 1. All right. You gonna see what we did?
Yes.
Turn.
Turn.
Go forward 1.
Turn.
Turn, which is what I thought you did. So I make him turn all the way around and turn. That's what I figured you did, and so I was like, I knew where I was trying.
I thought it was deep.
But I don't know what you were trying to accomplish either. You didn't know what I was trying to accomplish. Now you probably should know what I'm trying to accomplish.
I think we should be thinking the same.
Well,
No?
considering what I just did to undo what you were doing, because what you did was have her face this way, which would make her go like that.
But maybe
I made her
Are you
face
sure
this
that
way.
was the movement?
Yes, that's
I
the
did.
movement.
Are
Yep.
you sure?
Yep, you did a turn.
See, it was a turn, but that direction.
Yeah, I was turned that direction.
Then I just didn't do it right.
All right, 1, 2.
I need
3,
1.
4. Siempre
I
uno.
need to get rid of these cards.
I'm hoping that's right.
I'm hoping that's right too. No, it's not right. Don't we have to complete 5? I have
Yes,
to
we
complete
have to complete. But I don't know anything that I have no cards. There's nothing I
I
can do.
have really cards that don't. I have cards that
We need one more.
don't work. I have cards.
Oh,
that
hang on, we
don't
forgot
work.
to drop. When was the last time we did a drop? That was just that last round, right? Okay, this should be right. All right, forward. Okay. Forward. Okay, that's what I thought. Forward. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, Penny! Stay standing. Run into the wall. Run into the wall. Oh, neither one of us had turns.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, we were both in the same boat then. How are all of our... And this is going to happen again because it's down here at the bottom. So until we can get some turns, this is going to be hard. Yeah, this is going to be hard. All right, so I got 3. What do you need, 3?
I need 3.
Ah, yes. Turns. All right, here's another battery. This is actually kind of difficult. Yeah. About that. Yeah. No, I'm going with no. Battery down. Yeah. I don't know why she needs a battery though. It works with Gizmo. It doesn't work with her. Oh, I'd see why. She has motorized little skis on her feet, or motorized tracks. Okay, hang on. Let me see what you're doing. More. You're here.
I know. That's what I can't do.
Yeah, but you did 2 turns.
Because then what is what I'm trying to do?
I have no idea.
I can't do that. I can't I? Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I don't know what you're trying to do.
And then
Remember, turn doesn't move you.
turn does not move me.
No, turn does not.
And then
Here. This one's already harder.
I hope my directions are well. I don't know left or right.
Turn. Well, that's fine. You turned. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why I was like, why are you doing 2 turns?
I'm not gonna move when you were right. Can I change it?
Bonk. No, I don't know why you did that.
Fine.
That's
And I
fine.
have the
That's fine.
right
That's fine. I will spin completely around
I'll do it again.
and hit the wall. I was like, you can't turn twice. What are you doing? You had to move first before you turned. At least we're having fun. We should not be doing logic puzzles.
On those.
I gotta close my eyes when I shuffle because there's a yellow card in there. I don't want to make sure I'm cheating. 3. 1, 2, 3 for you. 1, 2 para mí. All right, let's try this again. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Beep boop, beep boop pop, beep boop, pop pop. Oh, I forgot to take the battery down. We've probably missed this battery about at least 2 or 3 times. Doesn't matter. We're having fun. Oh, Donald's saying battery down. Then he says battery down again. Problem is when I catch up with the chat, I don't know if I've read your previous battery down. So what you need to do is do battery down in the number. That's good. Should we be at 6 or 7 if you guys remember? No, I don't want to play either of my cards. They don't, or any of my 3 cards. You need to play 2 more cards. Unless you can't. If you can play 1 more, then I could. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. Oh, no, that's not gonna work.
We are not in sync.
No, NSYNC is a band of the 90s. I want it.
Hey, that's Backstreet Boys.
Oh, that's Backstreet Boys. That's NSYNC.
I don't
Tell
know. I
me
never
why.
liked them. That's Backstreet
I
Boys.
know. I was finishing the song.
Was.
It
No,
fits
there
the
was a song
game.
that I liked.
It
but,
fits. It fits the game because I want it my way. I don't know
was
where
the
I don't know
one
where
with
you
my-
are. I really don't. So we'll go with this. I ran and bumped.
How many?
He goes until he hits a wall, and then I turned, and then you went to bump, and then you did absolutely nothing, and then unfortunately I went back one.
So we have to determine something. Are we going to always repeat and go to the same objective, the same part of the board, or we're gonna go to the closest to us, or what? Because
I don't know.
because I was not going there this time.
Where are you going this time?
Here.
Oh, you thought I only went once,
Yeah.
but you.
No, because you put 2 cards. So
Yeah, but I
thought-
had gone, and then I would have gone. Say if
We
I
were-
would,
it
we'd have
was
been
here.
there, but then I did a turn, so you thought I'd turn down here.
No, I thought you had turned here.
Well, I can't. No, I only went one spot. Well, I could have gone a double spot.
Yeah.
Is there a double spot in there?
Yeah.
Oh. No, he doesn't have any double moves.
Oh, I
Because
didn't know this.
he's got moves to the wall. Sorry. Hang on, I gotta close my eyes and
So
do that. Hang on, where's my deck? Is that it? Yeah.
no.
I got-
Can we leave this somewhere here?
Yeah, you can have it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, I'm on. It's hard.
Wait,
I
need
thought,
to
oh,
see.
this is gonna be an easy, like, little kids game or something. No. Now there is a variant. There were 2 variants in the back. What are the variants? And they say that puzzles get harder as you go. And this is puzzle number 2. How does everyone organize their board game collection? Help me fill these shelves. Sing slip sliding away. Yeah, that works. Slip sliding away. Ours, I really don't. I've got some Billy bookshelves from IKEA that we used to have out in our kitchen when our collection was very small before, went overboard. And they've got these glass doors that have a board that goes in them, and we've got them halfway up, so that way the top half can have like decorations or whatever, and then the bottom half we can just shove board games in there. And then the ones behind us we just put back there for background. I mean, technically we can take them out any time, but they fit, so they're back there. And then we have another pile of games that's just kind of chilling out in another room until we get another set of bookshelves up.
And then,
This should be clear as day what's happening.
see, but I don't have anything that helps.
Oh, okay. Hang on then. Hold on.
What are you doing?
Do you want to see what I'm doing?
She's gonna go. I'm just gonna go back. I mean, I was gonna do something similar,
Ramming
but
it against the wall.
what did you
We're
do?
losing it, guys. It's starting to hit that point.
What did you do? No, are you sure?
If you can't turn her, yes. She's gonna go forward. She's gonna go back. She's doing that.
I was gonna do something
She's gonna
like
go
that,
forward.
but
She's gonna go back. She's gonna go forward. So forward,
forward,
back, forward, back, forward.
forward.
She did the hokey pokey. That took an entire turn. Oh, it's go. We're done.
And I have still my 5 cards, so I still cannot do anything. Well, I can.
The hope is
Well,
I get. Hang on. The hope is I get something this turn. 1,
Let me-
2,
let me-
3, 4, 5. Hang on. Maybe I'll get something. We have 4 turns to get all these flags. Do you organize by game? No, I organize by what fits inside of the shelf. We have the shelves at different heights to make it all fit. So like some of them will fit like the mid-size boxes, some will fit the tall boxes, and then sometimes we have one where it's very, very small, so a bunch of little boxes. Most of them are sitting because the billy isn't deep enough to fit a 15-inch box, so they're all standing vertical. So it'll fit like 3 deep, 2 wide, 3 deep, and then sometimes you get games in between there. There's no rhyme or reason. It makes it very difficult when I need to go find a game. I'll probably eventually figure that out. All right, hang on, more. Hold on more. Okay, esto es aquí. Esto es aquí. Hang on. Hold on, more. Esto es aquí. Look at her. Look at the helper card. Where's her helper card? All right. So you have to figure out what this could be doing.
No, I mean this honestly no.
Yeah. Ah. Y'all are losing it. Poor Penny. To an icy death. We've got her lost out here in the middle of nowhere. Spinning around in circles. 2 days straight of stream would do that. Yeah. Oh, you should, like, we were worn out. Like, so anybody who's not done anything with emotional intelligence, or if you know about emotional intelligence, forgot to take that down. David, you're supposed to be keeping track of the battery. Emotional intelligence, anything that is not your personality type, makes you exert more of yourself, right? And anything that's not your personality type, and it's based around the wheel, right? So the exact opposite is going to exhaust twice as much than the other, right? So for me, for Audrey, maybe not as much, because I think we're opposite personality types, but I'm more a thinker controller. So for me to be an entertainer is like the opposite of me. So it requires so much effort to put that out. So when I was a facilitator where I had to be a feeler as well, a 6-hour day of training, I was worn out, like just crash. Well, this same thing. We're basically being entertainers constantly, which is the opposite, double opposite of me. So twice as tasking. Audrey, I would imagine, is probably a thinker feeler. Have you done those tests to see where you come out? I'd imagine Audrey's probably a thinker feeler, which means still entertainer is extra exertion. Entertaining as a whole is extra exertion, I guess, unless you are an entertainer. No. So yesterday,
maybe if I put
we were worn out. She was delirious on her call with her family yesterday. Crazy. All right. So I'm going to turn us. I'm going to move us till the end. Bunk. Didn't you figure that out when I did it? Why I did a turn? Or did you just figure it? Because I can't go 2. There's no such thing as a 2.
This was going to keep going.
No. This is going to keep going. And there's no 2s. So it wasn't like I think I know what you thought I was doing. It was probably going to go 1, 2, and then come down. Yeah, this one won't let me do 2. I didn't have any more straights. Oh, you had straights. I should have let you do it. I didn't think about that. I'm stupid. Lo siento. But that's fine. I turned it.
That's
so
fine.
She turns.
I'm stupid. That's fine.
And then you went until you hit a wall. Bonk. And then... Oh, we go back one. At least we're at the ending spot. Does that count?
What?
Poor Penny. Yeah, we got...
She's gonna throw up.
We got 2 rounds. 2 rounds. We should give up now. We know this isn't going to happen. But let's see. Let's play it out. See how close we can get. Because then we can play for high score, right? I need to read a rule book. I should be reading a rule book. I really should. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Can I read a rule book in less than 3 minutes? Because that's how long the commercial break is. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. That. Hang on. That.
No, but you always start, and then when we don't accomplish anything, it's my fault because then I have to just fill it with anything I have. No.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on.
Okay.
I do all that and I leave her with that.
Yes, you do that all the time.
Guessing what I'm doing. You want to start?
No.
Why? You didn't have a better plan?
Because now we're gonna lose. Now you're gonna let me start when we're gonna die.
Battery should be 3. I doubled down a while ago. Okay, there we are at 3.
One more.
David, to the rescue.
So you're doing.
All right, let me get the rule book. Hang on, let me see if I can play any more cards. Nope. All right, reveal them. Well, I thought you were
So she.
I thought you were gonna do them one at a time.
Okay, no. She turned this way. Nothing happened.
Nope, she was this way. You gotta turn the card.
She was this way, then she turned this way.
That is part, yeah, because you got to think about backwards.
So she did this one.
To the wall. No, she hit the wall.
She hit the wall. She comes back.
No, she doesn't come back. She hit the wall. Then she backs up 1.
Then
she turns this way.
This way.
Which is what I thought. And she goes forward.
She goes
forward.
1.
Woohoo! We're back in sync. I'm gonna get not in sync. Somebody's got to give me an in sync song so I can sing it. I don't know. I forget.
There is just one that I.
One that was like real popular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that I remember.
Tres para ti. Tres para mí. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. You gotta turn the cards back. Now we're on 2. Now we're on dos. Here's my familiar tales book. So I still have to read this, guys. So we may be reading it and learning how to play on the fly. Oh, hola, Caspito. Hola, bud boy. Oh, hang on, what did you do?
Place this too.
Okay,
So, I hope.
No. One of those is
Well,
probably fine.
it could. One of those is fine.
Caspito.
Casper!
Bella.
What happened?
What happened? Oh no, she snarled at him. Bella's never snarled at Casper. Backstreet's back, all right.
No, something is not good. Ah, help! Casper!
Get him?
What are you doing?
I don't know what he probably wants something. Go see if he wants. Is he out of food or? Leave your sister alone. Go on, Beanies. Get back on your bed. He'll leave you alone. You go ahead and get on your bed. The niños. Oish. Para los niños. De niños. Tell Andre Backstreet's back all right. Should I look at our cards, or would that be cheating? All right, I guess I'll read the rules. Actually, you tripled down that time. I thought you doubled down, so batteries equal 1. All right, well, you guys just want to see familiar tales and do the giveaway. I know how it is. You know, we're not completing this. It was a futile effort. All right. Each player chooses. Huh. That's definitely different. Now, I remember seeing somebody say something about Familiar Tales. And so because we played Aftermath. Aftermath, you just controlled each character. So you just controlled 2 characters if you wanted to get all the story. In this one, you're combining the decks. And you're only controlling 1 character, it seems like. Yeah, so it says choose one of your familiars and return the new skill deck to the box. You have nothing you can do? All right, so game setup. Well, we'll do that when we set up the game.
That's just the random things.
So basically, we need to go down, around, and all the way back up here. And then, does she need to end it, her thing? Yeah, return to that space. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. All right, we're just going to see how crazy this can get. Hang on. How crazy can we make this? Ultra cards. We're just going to see what happens. This is our last turn. And then we're going to try to figure out how to play Familiar Tales on the fly. That's going to be fun. All right, so here's our full programming action. For our final programming action, we did this. All right. First one. That goes that way. Okay. Okay, we're good so far. So that would go that way. That is not bueno. Bonk. Actually, did she hit that and then fall down the hill because she ran? Bonk. Bonk. Big bonk.
Go back one.
Oh, she goes back one.
She got one.
She got one. Turn around. Okay.
Yes.
Go forward. Tree. Bonk. Go back one.
We did it.
No, we didn't. Oh, we did not do it. Battery equals 3. Dave says now we're up at 3. All right, we're gonna call this one either way. But you guys can kind of see how this works. So let's go ahead and throw up the giveaway while we try to put all this back in the box. This Familiar Tales is gonna take a while. Casper's crying because that's what Caspers do. All right. Ahmad, if you want to put that up in the box. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway for this game, Quirky Circuits. Let me go ahead and complete the last one, and then complete the last one. I'll pick a winner. Complete giveaways. Back. It's being weird. Custom. All right. Okay, you say no active giveaways, but then you won't let me start the giveaway. This might be more difficult than I thought. So my other option, if Streamlabs wasn't working, was we were going to do it on a D20. There we go. Start a giveaway. Everyone's a winner. Well, no, not really, but everyone can participate. There we go. So if you want to win a copy of Quirky Circuits, there we go. Para los niños. Para los niños. We're going to do a little be right back while I set up Familiar Tales and find the website. But yeah, this is going to be fun since I haven't ever read the rules. Put these back up over it.
This game.
You like this game?
Yeah.
Even though we were bad at it?
Yeah. I had fun.
Bad at it. Had fun? All right, so one thing I do need to do is I need to go to... No. Not that one. Well, yes, that one, but... let me do this one. Need to grab this thingy here, copy it, and go down to this thingy here, paste it, and then go to this thingy here, delete it. Am I sure? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. All right. Then I need to, what else do I need to do? I need to move us down. How do I have that? What? I don't know why I didn't just copy this whole thing. It would have been much easier than what I'm trying to do down there. Oh, because I need the quick keys. That's why. So, nope. Webcam. Welcome to OBS, and the screen's just going crazy because I'm doing things. Because I have to do this while I can see it, which means it's better to do it now than later. So delete that one. Undo. Woo! Oh, man. Move that. Yes. Remove that. Yes. Paste. Oops. Where'd the webcam go? Oops. Activate. Okay. Oh, webcam border's in the wrong spot. That's fine. Hello, we're back. Okay. Now I need to add. We're gonna figure this out, guys. Image capture, display capture, browser. That's what we want. Add a browser. Nope, that's not it. Cancel. That's not what I want. Display capture? No, that's not it. I'll figure it out, guys. Window capture. There we go. And existing. I don't know if it's screen capture or window capture. To window capture. Oh, yeah, that works. It'd be better if I did Edge instead of Chrome because I'm already doing things in Chrome. So let me go back and get rid of you. Yes. Well, we disappeared a second. So now we're going to add. We're going to do a new display capture. That's what we're going to do. Window capture. We're going to call this one Edge. Okay. But I need to open Edge for it to capture Edge. And we want to go to Familiar Tales website, I'm guessing. FamiliarTalesGame.com. FamiliarTalesGame.com. There we go. So now we go here and we switch this from Chrome to no. Cancel. There we go. Edge. There we go. Edge EXE. That looks good. Okay. And then we're going to crop it, which I think is Control or Alt. Ah, it is alt. See, look at that, look at that, look at that. We're getting all fancy schmancy on you guys here. It's almost like I know what I'm doing sometimes.
I'm gonna take it.
And then Audrey's laughing at me. Is that a good size for you guys, or would you guys like it to be bigger than that? You guys let me know. Let me know. Who won Quirky Circuits? Nobody at the minute, because I started playing with this thing so I could do the next stream. Lo siento, es mi culpa. Looks good. Should we be above it or below it? Should we be above it or below it? Above it so you guys can still see our shining faces.
Shiny? Are we shiny?
I don't know if we're shiny or not. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. All right, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. All right, webcam. I got to edit all that out when I upload this to YouTube. All right, let's go ahead and draw the winner. Pick a winner. Pick one winner. Thrill Jammin' is the winner of Quirky Circuits. So, Thrill Jammin', send me the information on the social medias like we always do. So send me it to one of our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or contact@getjiggly.com. And we will go ahead and get that information over to Plaid Hat Games, who provided us a copy of Quirky Circuits to give away. Not the copy we have. You'll get your own. Don't worry. It won't contain our chocolate and drinks that we were having. With that said, we're going to go ahead and throw the Be Right Back screen so we can get Familiar Tales set up. And then we're going to learn how to play Familiar Tales together because, yeah, I didn't have a chance to read the rulebook last night because I was tired. All right. So we'll see you then, guys.
Adios.
Peace. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing? Poking my basket. Mom, poking my toys. Who's that going on the block in the hallway? That's your shade block. He even has like a beauty in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IW Medical Center and TMN Hospital. Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
That's just a lot of money for Claire Bassett. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having like scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
How we doing, everybody?
Hola.
Welcome back to this episode of Getting Jiggly with It. I'm tired.
I am fatigued.
I am fatigued. No, you're really tired. Adri's already gone through her coffee, but I'm Will, and she's Adri, and we are playing games para what?
Para los niños.
Para los niños. Para what?
Para Extra Life.
Para what?
Para Children's Miracle Network.
See, all of those things. Todo. But yes, we are raising money for Children's Miracle Network. You can see that up above. That is our goal to beat our all-time goal. Our overall goal that I'd like to try to get to by the end of the year is $2,000 and 2,000 subscribers, which is roughly $300 away and 300 subscribers away. They're about even. So if every subscriber donates $1, we'll get there. And if we do, I got a big giveaway plan, probably some kind of all-in pledge of something that we're probably never going to get a chance to play. Just maybe. With that said, we are playing some games this time by Plaid Hat Games. If you watched earlier, we did Quirky Circuits. If you're watching this after the fact, we have a video up of Quirky Circuits. But this is Familiar Tales. If we can hit that goal before the end of game day today, we will be buying a copy of this and throwing it into the what?
The big bundle of games.
Big bundle giveaway. So we'll be throwing it in there. Familiar Tales, if you're not familiar with Plaid Hat Games, they've done a lot of games in this style. It's a storybook game where you're going to go through. There is an app involved with Familiar Tales, which I actually think is good. We played Aftermath, and it was kind of clunky going through the book to figure out where you needed to go. So it's nice to have something do that for you. But the difference between this and maybe some of the other games, because we played Aftermath, I haven't played Forgotten Waters. This is a deck building game. And I'm like, deck building game? Plaid Hat? In a storybook? Yes. So we have that. So we are going to be set up for a two-player game. We breezed through the rules. We apologize. I did not get a chance to get a full rules read or watch some playthrough videos. I didn't want to watch playthrough videos because I didn't want to be spoiled, right? But we're gonna try our best to get through this. If anybody in chat has played the game, hopefully they will correct us, or hopefully they were reading the rulebook while we were reading the rulebook. Maybe. I expected David and Ryan, and Joseph and all them to be reading the rulebook because they want to help us out. Para los niños.
Por favor.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and flip over the camera and I will give a brief rundown of the game. What do you think of the app-assisted games? I like app-assisted games. Again, I think David's asking this because we mentioned this the other day on an app-assisted game because it got brought up. I like app-assisted games because I'm a gamer. I was a video gamer most of my life. So it just kind of bridges those two since I can't play video games much anymore. Really, I don't play video games at all anymore.
No.
That's sad. Either way, let's flip over the camera. So there we go. We are set up for a two-player game of Familiar Tales. And why is that?
Because there are two.
Well, technically, there's Quattro heroes.
4 heroes, 2 players.
2 players. So in a two-player game, the rules are, and now people have done different things. You can do multi-hand gameplay if you want, or you can just set it up the way the book tells you to. And what that is you take your 2 characters, you take their decks, you smash them together. We're playing Smash Up with Familiar Tales, and Los siento, people. It's shadows and things. And then I got a baggie now. I'll get this figured out. But yes, you smash the 2 decks together, and then you take a couple cards out, which are filler cards. So, like I mentioned, it is a deck building game. So as we go through the game, you're going to be able to do several actions. One is movement. So of course, just like any deck building game, there are movement points on the cards that you can play. The second thing you'll be able to do is some type of action on the board, which may include attacking, which is a strength action, investigating, which is I think your intellect action, taking care of the baby, because there's a baby, and a couple other things, but it'll tell us what to do. The baby. As we play through the game, we'll be able to power up our characters. So we're going to have power markers here. As we power up, then we can spin them to buy the cards in the market row. I don't think it technically matters if it's my card or your card. Like Lucky is normally me. Give him some catnip. Just put some catnip over there. Maybe that'll calm him down. See, you're unfamiliar to the rules of familiar tales. Yeah. The other thing you can do is craft goods. So of course, when you are investigating, you're going to be able to pick up some of these resources here. And those resources are going to allow you to, well, make things, right? Other things are going to happen in the game. Bad guys are going to come out, the whole 9 yards. This goes over 3 eras. So the first era, it's a baby, and then she grows up. Depending how you did during the game, whether she's happy or sad, misfortune, discontent, is going to change the type of, I guess, kid and then teenager that she becomes. That's it. I'm probably gonna be referencing the rulebook a lot again because did a quick read through during our break. So hopefully we don't make any rules mistakes. But again, the key to all games, and this is something we say in everything in every game we play, is to have fun. As long as we had fun, who cares if we made rules mistakes? See?
Sí.
Sí. Audrey says sí, so that means it must be correcto porque ella es correcto. Todo es incorrecto.
You're so cute.
Normally it's just me being incorrect though, but you know, I'm saying all those bad people that say, oh, you did this wrong. Who cares? I had fun. All right, so there we go. So we did get set up. We do have the app up and running. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I got this working right. There we go. Webcam app. Look at that beautifulness. I do have a mouse over here. I haven't been using it the last 2 days because it's hard to get used to. So we're going to go ahead and flip over here. So when you go through originally, it has you go through some different steps. It'll let you can either set up the game from the rulebook or the app will actually walk you through setting up as we have here. I don't know why I'm showing like this because currently there's an app covering where my hand is moving around. Then it gets to this part in the setup guide. The one before this actually said player order. So I did me, Audrey. So even though we're using 1 deck of cards, we will still control 2 sets of characters. All right. So it says put this in. This is from I'll have to show you guys in the top cam. This is from our map, our journey map. It is 101, which is the very beginning, which is where it says we are, which is called Start Chapter 1, Fleeing the Night. In the dead of the night. Oh, that I should have done. All right. So it looks like it should have voice acting. So we're going to go ahead and hit play and see what happens.
The night hung heavy over the countryside, as did the dark rain clouds that traversed the sky. The land was hilly and green, and mostly uninhabited, save for a modest cottage that was little more than a single room. Lightning crashed, as the sound of frantic pounding came from outside the cottage door. Old Maurilius called out,
Hold on! Goodness me!
The old wizard crawled out of bed and found his robe. But where was his hat? No matter. He looked at the 4 familiars who served as servants, pupils, and in many ways, adopted children.
Flicker, will you get us some light? Blaze and Gribbet, be on guard for trouble. Chalk?
The old man looked at the stone golem, which stared vacantly at a wall. Trees, the bird that acted as Chalk's voice, was nowhere to be seen.
You just keep looking pretty.
I just
Flicker
look pretty.
flicked from candle to candle, setting each alight. Slowly, the cottage door became bathed in an orange glow. Piles of books and all manner of knickknacks and curios lay in heaps on shelves, tables, and the floor. Again, there was a frantic pounding at the door, and now they could hear the sound of a wailing infant.
Goodness me! A baby?
The wizard shook his head,
At this hour? In this weather?
and he threw open the door. And there was a woman, hidden in a soaked cloak and robes, and in her arms was a swaddling babe. Maurilius gasped,
You? Good gracious! Get inside at once!
but the woman shook her head.
There is no time. Even now, Lord Parrish's agents close in on my heels. Maurilius, I feel all that we lost. Please, my daughter, you must take her.
And she thrust the infant at the old man. Gribbert chuckled and shook his head at this, for he knew children made Maurilius uncomfortable, and he would never accept.
Yes, of course.
And much to the shock of the familiars, he scooped the babe from the woman's arms. In the distance, dogs barked.
They have found me.
She took several steps from the door, then turned back. Lightning crashed, and for the first time the familiars could see her anguished face.
Please, Master Wizard, hide her well, for all of Principalia may very well depend on her.
Perish shall never have her.
And Maurilius held up a fist to show it was a solemn oath. And then the woman was gone, lost to the night. And the wizard slammed the door shut.
Quickly now, all of you.
The familiars had never seen Maurilius looking so anxious before.
If her pursuers were this close, then they will know where she was headed. We have minutes before they arrive. No, don't worry. I shall hold them off easily enough. But the babe cannot remain here. Head for the witchwood. Hide yourselves and wait for me to find you. What questions do you have before you go?
Okay, so all right, so I was trying to figure out what because I was trying to read to see if the story matched up, but it
Does it show you?
coming back. Well, I don't know. It was story there, but I don't know if the story was matching up with the text because I wasn't reading it, and I probably should have. But either way, we were.
But
listening.
does it show like where it is reading and?
Nah, I didn't show that. So, you can ask. So this is Blaze's turn, which is actually you. So it's odd that you get. Oh, because I'm first, but I'm stupid, and I don't have my bird, so that's why you get to go. So your choices are: who was that woman? Who is this child? Who is Lord Parrish? What should we know about the Witchwood? How will you find us? Or end questions.
Who's the baby?
Who is this child? Let me slide this over.
This precious thing is none other than the Princess of Principalia.
I guess we could really ask them all.
Okay.
So who is that woman? You're going to have to say because my mic's way over there.
Who is that woman?
There you go.
That was Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Principalia.
The Queen of Principalia.
Gribbert knows, don't you, lad? Lord Parrish is the royal advisor. The scoundrel had me fired from my position as royal magician. No doubt to hide his own evil doings.
Who's that one?
That was...
The magician is a magician?
Oh, you can only ask 3 questions. Well, I guess that was your limit.
Okay.
In the distance came the sound of baying dogs.
There is no more time for questions.
Maurilius barred the door, then opened the back window and beckoned them over.
Hurry, hurry, my friends. Flee to the Witchwood and wait for me there.
And so they abandoned the hut they had known for years. As on the horizon, the sun began to set. The rain had stopped, the thunder was retreating, and everything seemed covered in endless drear. Gribbert moaned.
The Witchwood seems very far away. We'd better hurry.
There was a distant chirping, and Tweets, Chalk's other half, flapped down and landed on one of the golem's broad shoulders.
All right. All right. So chapter 1 objectives. Flee across the shivering stream. Find refuge for the night in the old mill. Barricade the old mill from enemies and hold a fire to warm and soothe the baby. Turn to page 3 of the location book. Follow the starting. So let me see something. I'm going to see. I wonder if this can be zoomed in or not. So let me see. I don't know if technically this makes a difference for the gameplay or not. So, because if that's all that's showing ever, then I can trim this down in the stream. Make this bigger for you guys. Let me see. We'll find out if it ends up getting bigger at some point for some reason. Then we will make this bigger. All right. I think we're good there. So we're going to go ahead and what did it say? Turn to page 3. So Audrey's got us on page 3. Let me click over here. Audrey's hungry. Nope, that's not it. There you go. I don't know why my... Oh, battery's dead. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, I got a mouse. I'll have to use my mouse. All right. Baby in Witchwood. Now, we don't know about the Witchwood. Survive the 3 dangers of the fire swamp. So Witchwood is malo, I'm guessing. So here we go. We are on page 3. All right. Starting setup. Place the baby and familiars on the starting spot. Baby. Okay. There we go. Generate an encounter of 2 unsavory. I don't know what that means. Oh, unsavories. Oh, I guess it's these things. Generate an encounter of 2 unsavories. Where does it talk about generating an encounter? Yeah, it says generate an encounter of 2 unsavories, but it doesn't say like where to generate them. Encounters. Okay. How many enemies you are to generate an encounter with? Collect the figure standees for these enemies. All right, so it says there's a round one, a square one. You know, I don't know why it says 2 because there's 3 on here. There's the encounters and savory. That's what they have as abilities. Unless instructed otherwise, place those enemies on the space marked with the hand. Okay. So it says generate 2.
2 encounters?
I'm confused whether we do 2 or 3. Because there's 3 here, but the book says 2. Through the encounter section of the page, if any of the enemy figures being put into play have life tracks, place the enemy marker on the highest numbered space of those tracks. Shape of the base for each figure will match up with one of the life tracks so you can track the life. Occasionally, you will be instructed to generate a number of enemies that is less than the number of life tracks for the enemy types. In these cases, always start at the top most enemy life track, work your way down, place the enemy figures with the bases that correspond. Okay, so that's okay. So at certain points, it may have us spawn that last guy. Okay. All right, so we do that, and then it says put this at the highest mark for each of those. All right. Continue to the next familiar's turn. So, turn to page 3, location book. Follow the starting setup constructions on that page. Continue. Oh, okay. Entry 101. Would you like the app to teach you how to play? Huh! I mean, do we want to do a full tutorial? I'm going to leave that up to chat. Would you guys like a full tutorial and have the app teach us how to play, or would you guys like us to train wreck this like we've done the entire stream so far? That's up to chat. Would you guys like us to? Would you guys like us to train wreck it, or actually let the app do its job? I was just that way.
Just wait. You want to know how to play.
Wonder how long a tutorial is.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, you know, is it gonna
Does it say?
shorthand? No, it doesn't say there. And we could start it, and we could always hit back if we want to stop. I mean, it's, you know, not that big of a deal. I doubt we're going to get all these baddies, but we brought out all of our baddies because I painted them and I want to show off how wonderful.
Job you
We need to show how wonderful the paint job we do. Why?
because of the giveaways that we're going to have with painted minis.
Well, that's one reason. The other reason is because of what Henry Lamb, there, perfect timing, what Henry Lamb did, which is donating to our $100 incentive, which we will paint minis. Next year, I think I'm going to split it up. I think I'm going to do a donation for speed painted, or donation level for what we would call a wash / sun drop technique, a donation level for a speed paint technique, and a donation level for, I don't want to call it like professional detailed technique, but like kind of like we do our Marvel United, right? Where we actually paint each color. I say do the tutorial and then see. Yeah, we can do it. That's fun. Yeah, I was going to be like, well, I can plug it in. No, I can't plug it in. All right, so let's go back to the webcam and let's go through the tutorial. All right, would you like it? Yes. Why not? Tutorial. Welcome to the Familiar Tales tutorial. Oh, dang it. It cut it off. Oh, I gotta love it. All right. Oh, yeah, we gotta make this bigger for a little while. There we go. Make it bigger for a little while. There you go. All right. Welcome to turn to page 3 of the location book. We've done that. All right. Complete the first steps of the setup on page 3. Place the baby token. Did that. Next, starting generating counters. We did that. Next, put their health. We did that. Press done above to continue. Done. All right. Getting started. This page goal is the top of the screen. For this page, all familiars and the baby must reach exit A, which is there. Okay. If there's enemies in play when you leave the page, you will gain 1 misfortune, which is on my tracker over here. You can't lose on most pages in Fairy Tales, but the worse you can do, the more misfortune you gain. Gaining a lot of misfortune will affect the story in negative ways, so including the fate of the child. The app always lists whose turn it is at the top of the screen. It's currently Blaze's turn, so the player controlling Blaze goes. So I changed the turn order, and it seems like it didn't care. It seemed like it didn't matter that I changed the turn order. Maybe I just did it wrong. When it's your turn, you can take any number of actions such as attacking, moving, or caring for the child. For Blaze's very first action, let's move to the 102 page to investigate. To move, first place one. Oh, it's having you do this. So let me go back over here so they can see what we're doing while we're going through the tutorial, because that would be better. So. All right, so Audrey is going to follow along with the tutorial, so they can see over here because that's it. Okay, so it says, well, no, hang on, you got to do what it says. Where's your cards?
Me cards.
All right. So let's move to the 102 space. Investigate it. To move, first play any one card from your hand, placing it face up on the table. So basically, anything with a 1 movement will get you over there.
Say 2.
Oh, you have good movers, I guess. All yours are 2?
Yeah.
All right.
What?
It just says play it face up. All right. All right. The number next to the symbol of the card is how many dashed lines you can move the familiar across. For now, move the familiar 1 space to the 102. All right. All right. So continue. Whenever you play a card to move, you might have to resolve the icon in the top left corner of the card. There are 2 kinds of icons. Small card icon underneath them and one with the exclamation. What kind did you play?
The one with the card.
With the card. Okay. Card icons matter when playing a card into a skill test. A move is not a skill test, so we can move on. Okay. Now that you're familiar with 102 space, you can enter 102 in the text box and press go. All right, so 102. All right. Oh, tip, don't hit 102 on the
Okay.
Don't hit 102 on the keypad because it changes the screen.
Oh.
All right. And we're back in. And we're going to move the mic. And we're going to listen to a story.
I hear something.
Blaze stood alert, her ears held high.
Humans on the road, armed and armored.
Ribbert nodded and looked around.
Take cover, everyone. Let us see what we have.
2 thugs came into view, sprinting down the road. One of the thugs spat.
Tell you, I saw something. Right here. Look around.
The other thug shook his head.
What are we looking for anyway? Didn't Lord Paris bewitch the old man? Sure he did, but we're looking for the baby still. Pay attention, you widget. Paris says the baby was spirited away by magic critters the old wizard controls. We've got to find them.
All right. So then you I guess it's going to do what it says to do. All right. So Oddity gets power +1. So one Blaze, power +1. Place a no symbol on the space for that.
This is my power. See? See here?
Yep. All right. You gained a power. So increase it on your dial. Oh, he's going to tell us what to do. The no token on 102. We did that. All right. What action would you like to do next? Explore space 103.
Mm-hmm.
Which is there.
Where? Where does this go?
That's discard, I guess. Or it's, I guess, off to the side. It'll tell us what to do with cards eventually. So you can go to 103, attack an unsavory, forage for... No, you can't go yet. You got to choose what you want to do.
Oh.
So you can go to 103, forage for, or attack these guys. Oh, I guess they should be looking this way. Attack the unsavory, forage for wood, forage for food, or end your turn.
I want to attack. Can I
Okay,
attack?
so Oddity wants to do an attack. Yeah, you can attack.
Cool.
All right, so she's going to attack the unsavory. Okay, since your familiar has a melee weapon, you'll perform melee attack via might skill test. Continue. All right. First, play cards to perform a move action to enter the same space as the enemy. Keep at least 2 cards in hand to perform an attack. All right. So you have to go over here and play 2 cards to get you over. Or you got to play, how many cards you got left?
4.
4. So you need to go 1. The single dotted line is 1.
move.
A double dotted line is 2 moves. So you need 1, 2, 3 to get into their square.
And then I waste 1 because I have all of them are 2.
And then, well, do any of your attacks have something different? So this one this one lets you draw a card. That's right. What did this one do? Activate Flicker's ability, but it's not her turn. And these allow you to link it with me, but I'm not playing. So yeah, those would be fine.
This?
Yeah. Okay.
So
that gives you enough to get there.
move.
Okay. Okay. Resolve any exclamation symbols on those cards. There is link. So we'll do the link. If you played solo, this link symbol allows you to immediately draw 1 card. For games with multiple players, this symbol isn't relevant. Okay, continue. All right, so none of these, my cards has action at the bottom, which it doesn't. So I'm done resolving symbols. All right. For a melee attack, you will perform a might skill test. The might value on the skill card you play for the test will contribute to your total. So that's the red thing. Continue. All right. Skill tests are an important part of familiar terrors where your familiars try to complete tasks by using the might, insight, agility, or resilience symbols on your skill cards. Continue. All right. To resolve skill tests, first play your skill cards and resolve their symbols. Then other players will have a chance to support cards, and then you roll the chance die. Continue. According to the defense value of the unsavory in the location book, you must achieve a 5 or higher on your skill test to successfully attack the unsavory, because they have a shield of 5. Okay. Play 1 or more skill cards in your hand into the skill test. So you're going to play both of your cards, right? So that gives you 2. Okay. Resolve the exclamation points. So you have, those 2 are the 2 that you used to move. Those two are the ones you're playing. Yep. Okay. So you have a
Draw a card.
um
The wand?
yeah, you have one. Well, the wand isn't listed as an option, which is weird. It might ask us later because that takes place during, I think, the combat is why. Okay, so you have this card plus. The draw card symbol means that you may choose immediately to acquire a fatigue card from the face-up fatigue pile and place in your discard pile. If you do, draw a card from your draw pile, allowing you to increase and improve your actions. So it's your choice. You can take a fatigue card. Yes, let's do this so they don't mix them up. You can take a fatigue card, which goes to your discard pile, but then you can draw another one of your cards here, which might make you have more strength. Well, it will, because you're going to have a red number one anyways. All right, so Audrey's going to take a fatigue card, which allows her to draw a card. And then you can play that, add that to your total. Continue. All right, next, resolve any more explanation points. There aren't any more. Action at the bottom. So there is an action at the bottom. Card has an action at the bottom. Skill card with an action at the bottom is played during a move, action, or skill test. The action effect does not trigger. Instead, you can play this card separately as a special action to trigger the effect, which is okay. So we're not going to do the action because we played it for the attack. But what is that? I think is for flick, right? Both of them are for flick, or no?
It says, it has her here, so I guess it is.
Well, that's originally her card.
You might discard one card from the training row.
Okay, from here, the training row.
Then look at the top 3 cards of the training deck and add one of them to the row.
Okay, so you can refresh the row with your magic. Okay. What's your other one? Spark.
Flicker targets an enemy within 2 spaces. The target becomes on fire.
Okay, so
danger.
That would only work with flick. Oh, danger.
+1. I mean, danger.
Okay, so then the danger goes up. So if you look over here on the app, there's a danger ±.
Oh.
So, okay, so continue. Whenever you play a card for its action effect, you don't trigger the top left symbol, only resolve that symbol for moves and skill test. Resolving the action of an action card, if a specific familiar is listed, that familiar resolves the effect even if it's not their turn. Oh, okay. So if you were to play that, you could actually trigger that. I mean, they're 3 away, but if she was closer, you could use this even though it's not Flick's turn. So that's kind of cool. All right. Nothing else, so I'm done resolving those. Okay. Some skill cards have a square under the top left. Look at the cards. If an item has a symbol, the matching symbol from your skill card, playing that card in a skill test will trigger the item's effect. So yours doesn't have that symbol. Yours has this symbol, right? Flick has the wand, so that's not going to trigger. Continue. Did you play a card with I guess that's a fox symbol? No, right? No, none of these have a fox symbol, right? No. Okay. Since you didn't play one with the fox symbol, your vicious bite item does not trigger. Continue. Next, ask if any players would like to support you. Need to do okay?
This is too hard.
Oh yeah, and I do feel a little pretty. I don't have any linking cards, so I cannot. Continue. Since they won't be drawing cards before their turn, they have to know that you're gonna have fewer cards. Continue. Last, roll the die. Roll the die into the skill test. If you don't like the results, you can re-roll for each re-roll effect. So +2. So Audrey has 2, 3, 4, 5. So Audrey has 5. Continue. If you rolled a positive or negative number, add or minus to your thing. Add 1 danger. Oh, if you got a danger, add 1 danger to the app. Continue. If you rolled a power on the die and you pass the test, gain 1 power. Power can be used to improve your familiar. Is it 5 or higher? Yes, it is 5. Yes. All right. You pass the test. Look at the damage value on your weapon item, which is 1. Reduce the matching unsavory life track by 1. So were you attacking the circle guy or the square guy? I guess the stronger guy?
Circle guy.
Or the weaker guy so we can get rid of him quicker.
The quicker guy. I mean the square
weaker
guy.
All right, so we reduced his by 1. Okay, continue. Did you reduce the unsavory's life to 0?
No.
No, we do not have good weapons. How in the world would that happen on the first turn? during the tutorial. No. What action would you like to do next? Well, you have no more cards, right? You have no more cards. So you can't forage. You can't do any of that stuff. You can't move. We need to come save you. So I guess you're going to end your turn, right? End my turn. To end this familiar's turn, first draw 5 cards from your deck. Till you have 5 in your hand. Whenever you run out, then you shuffle, just like a normal deck builder. Continue. Now press end turn at the top of the screen. End turn. All right. The app changed to the next familiar's turn and raises the danger by 1. Okay, so the longer we take, the more the danger is going to increase. Okay. Continue. What action would you like to do? What do I got? Hang on, what do I got? 4, 6, 8, 10. I got a lot of movement. I got some draw. So draw. I got a healing. I got sneaky, which I can use. So sneaky lets me reduce the danger by 1. This familiar cannot target enemies that are 2 or more spaces away. So I can target 1 space away. Swim. When moving, Gilbert treats water spaces as normal. Gilbert is immune to rushing water. Gilbert can only wear light armor. Okay, because we're going to do armor and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm thinking this would be good because I can be sneaky. But that works with my attack. So I'm going to save that for my attack. So I'm going to probably go after that guy too. But can I do both? If I go 2, 1, 2, 3 to get there, which is 2 cards. And then it would be 1, 2 to get in here, right? So it'd be 1, 2 to get in there. So that'd be these 3 cards. That would leave me 1, 2. Unless you have any link cards. Oh no, I can just go here. The question is, I wonder if you don't use it, if it carries over. Like some deck builders, if you don't use all your resources, you get to use it later. I don't think this does. I think it's use it or lose it. So the question is, do I want to... Oh, but I can play these 2, which allow me to draw cards. So I would actually get more cards. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to go to 103 so we can do the story. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I'll do that with these 2 cards. So I'm going to go to Explore Space 103, perform move action, which I did. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Resolve any exclamations. So I have this. All right, so I can choose to draw 2 fatigue cards. 1, 2. Put them in my discard pile, which allows me to draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Ooh, I got some fancy smancy aiming stuff. Not sure what that does. What's this little aim symbol do? Oh, it's an action card. Place Gilbert on a space.
You may trigger a matching effect on an item card.
Yeah, okay, so it's an action. Yeah, so I can place Gilbert on a space that is within 3 spaces of line of sight of his current space. Oh, it's like I'm jumping. I'm leaping. I'm jumping over. Okay. And then this one is aim. And then it says it activates something. Oh, maybe when I upgrade a weapon, I'm going to have something else.
Because it just has them all and it's...
Yeah, it's his, but I don't think I have the weapon I need to use it yet. So we'll see. We'll see when the app gets there. Okay. So continue. So I did that twice. I have no other symbols because those are my only 2 symbols. All right. Done resolving symbols. All right. So put 103 in the app. 1, 0, 3. Go. I'm going to go back over Chia. This is the only thing that's going to be a little bit hard is having to keep doing that back and forth. I guess I could duplicate that window and then I would just turn the window on and off. Although I don't think they're seeing the tutorial anymore anyways. Oh no, I scrolled up. Never mind. I think they're seeing it. Hang on, let me scroll down. I think somebody would tell me. Nope. Oh, the tutorial went away. Oh, because it's doing this. All right. hang on. Story time.
They stood at the edge of a vineyard and gazed out at the tangled plants that grew in rows among the dark, fertile soil. The sweet scent of grapes wafted in on the humid air.
Plants! Many plants!
Tweet chirped as Chalk absently scratched its hindquarters.
Well said, my friend, as always.
And Gribbert patted the golem on the arm.
Many plants indeed. Let's take yonder path the farmers so thoughtfully laid down and see what we can find.
Plants! Many plants!
Gribbert nodded as if Chalk and Tweets made perfect sense.
Yes, nothing gets by you. I'll take that as you're in agreement with me.
All right. So +1. Place a no on the 103. All right. Done. All right. So we go back over our key. And we shrink it back down again. And while we're over here, let me check to see what everybody's doing. Que lindo. Oh, Mama. Mama says, que linda pareja. Dino los bendiga por lo que hacen por los niños que lo necesitan. De Bogotá, Colombia. ¿Cómo? Oh, it must be an emoji, so the emoji doesn't show up.
Oh, gracias, mommy.
Gracias, mama. Okay, so now I want to attack the unsavory. All right. Since you have a ranged weapon, you'll perform range attack via an agility. Oh, so mine's via agility test. Okay, because I'm ranged. To attack with your lashing tongue, you'll need to be in the unsavory space or within one space, which I am, and in line of sight, which I am. Continue. An attacker has line of sight to its target if an imaginary straight line can be drawn from the dot on the attacker space to the dot on the target space. Okay, so there's a line there, there's a dot there, there's a dot there, and yes, you can draw a line. Technically, couldn't you draw a line anywhere? Oh, without crossing a double solid line. Okay. First play cards perform a move action to move into range. Keep at least 2 cards. I'm already within range. Okay, for ranged attack, you will perform an agility skill. Yeah, we got that. Need to do 5 or higher. Okay, play 1 or more cards from your skill cards for this skill test. All right, so I just need to beat it. These don't actually do damage. The damage is your weapon, which my weapon's 1, 2. So technically, I'm going to do sneak because that activates, and that gets rid of one of our danger. We'll do aim just to see what it does in the app.
But is the tutorial going to guide us throughout the whole game, or what?
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to just do the tutorial. Might just be this first page, I think, or this might be the tutorial game, which might be the first round. We'll see. So I'm doing that. Nah, I mean, we're still technically playing. We still gotta make the decisions ourselves. So that gives me 4 by playing those 2. So I think I want to do 5 just in case I get. I don't want to use this, but I can use a reroll. So I got a reroll. So I'm going to keep these 2. All right. So did that. Resolve any symbols. So with an exclamation. So I have the reroll. So that's just going to tell me that I can reroll later in my skill test. So then I have a action at the bottom. No. I'm done resolving those. Do I have the mask? Yes, I have the mask. Great. Your lung lash special effect triggers immediately reduce danger by 1 in the app by pressing the minus button. Minus. Woohoo! All right. Continue. All right. Next, ask if any other players would like to help support me.
Yeah. I can't.
Well, it's your choice. No, you have to have a link. You know, you used your links earlier. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, continue. Since they won't be drawing more cards. Okay. Last, roll the die. Oh, that he has it up here, or I put it up there. So +1, so that is definitely enough. Continue. If you roll a positive, negative, continue, continue, Yes. All right, you pass. So take it down by 1. You want to get protein bars? Yeah, just go grab us 2 protein bars. Continue. All right. Did you reduce the life to 0? No, but we're really close. I can, well, no, I can't hit him twice. No. But I don't have as much power as I had before. I think I'm going to hang on to my 2 cards. I think. All right. So we get rid of all this. Put that there. I think I will end my turn. All right. In this familiar's turn, draw back to 5 cards. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Which actually works out pretty good because I got a bunch of chalks cards. All right. Then go up here, click end turn. All right. So now it will be Flicker's turn. So this will be Audrey's turn then, once she gets back with our protein bars. Toad, frog, or chameleon with the tongue. Yeah, he's a frog. He's a frog. He's got like little yellow things going on. How's the app interaction for this game? So it looks like the app is just for the story. I mean, it really is. It's just facilitating the story for you, so you don't have to go through the book. If you played Aftermath or Forgotten Waters, you had to go through another book to figure out what you were doing. This is all through the app. So I like apps, and I think it's doing a good job. I like that this got a nice little tutorial for us.
Yes.
So it is Flick's turn. So what does Flick want to do? So Flick can attack, forage for wood, forage for food. At some point, I'm going to have to take the baby with me, and it's not telling me to take the baby with me. Maybe the last person is going to tell me to take the baby with you. Like, hey, by the way, you left the baby there. You should probably pick it up and take it with you.
Do I need those icons that are there? I can see.
Attack, wood, or food. Food, I think, is for feeding the baby, which is important. Wood is probably needed for crafting, probably.
Feed the baby, but what do I do?
Well,
Just select
no, you're going to forage for food. Okay. All right. Play cards to take a move action to enter the space with the resource. Keep at least 2 cards in your hand for a forage action. So the food is here. So to get there, you need 1, 2, 3. So you need at least 3 movement to get over there. All you have is 2s again? Well, double check. You don't want to use the... I think you're going to use the yellow for the forage action. So you might want to keep the high yellow. Yeah, you're not attacking, so you get rid of that. You don't need to heal. Yeah, those would be good ones to get rid of. That's 4. Okay. Heal. Increase your familiar's life by 1, which doesn't matter. And the other one was the sword, which isn't one of these things. Now that you've reached the resource, you can perform a forage action to take it. To forage, you must perform a skill test. All right? Forage is going to use the eyeball, which is what I thought. Continue. Look at the top corner of the forage book, in the book. So it says forage is 3. So you're going to have to beat forage by 3. And that, remember, that includes rolling a die. You always have to roll the die. All right? So play 1 or more cards in your hand into the skill test.
There are.
Mm-hmm.
And then roll.
That's up to you whether or not you want to do that, or do you want to throw in 1 more card? This is that's a reroll. That would be good. Yeah, do the reroll. All right. So now you played your cards. Continue. Resolve any exclamations. We already know what the reroll does. So continue. Done resolving. Ask if anybody else has any link cards. I do, but I think your reroll is going to be good enough. That's fine. I'll do an assist. I mean, that's technically what it's called as assist. I'll go ahead and assist you. So that gives you one more.
Do I get it?
I just play it to say that I'm assisting. Now this part is kind of annoying, but I get it. They had to put all this in here because they don't know which option you're going to choose first, and it doesn't remember that you took an option, I guess.
Mm.
All right, so roll your die. That's good. I wouldn't re-roll. That's going to give you power. So you pass the forage. Continue.
Do I give me one?
Hold on. Yeah, you get one there. Mm-hmm. You pass the test. Take the forage resource. Everybody gets some resources. She gets comida, and place it on your card. Place the no symbol. So it's the same as Aftermath. You can only do each one once. Resources like this can be used later to craft items, care for the child, and do other tasks. All right. So now, would you like to forage for... These are blue. Why are they blue? It's not green.
Not sad.
Anymore. Sorry, beanies. So Bella likes protein bars too. All right. So, all right. So you discard these. I have to discard that. You got some cards left?
No.
You have just one card left?
Yeah.
What's your... You're ranged, right? Oh no, you're magic.
But I have a...
Flicker can cross single solid white lines. Moving flicker across a doubled line requires... Okay, so yours is always one movement point. That's your special ability. Yeah, I'm pretty much the carry the child. So basically, carry, when playing a card to move, I can choose one small figure or object token and take it with me. Which I guess is everything but me. So yeah, so you have one card. What's that card have? Oh, heal. It's not good for foraging. It's not going to be enough attack to do anything. So probably that's it. But I wonder why these are blue. Click on it and see what happens. Play cards to take a move action into the space with the resource you want. Keep at least 2. I guess it's blue because it knows you can't really do it. So it just makes it blue. You can't attack from there. Craft an item. You can't craft an item because we don't have anything to craft. So end your turn. End turn. Okay. All right. So as the big boy, what do I want to... No, see, they're blue down here too. That's weird. After 9. It's not even telling me to carry. It doesn't matter. I carry her with me no matter what. So it doesn't matter. Do I want to forage for wood? Am I smart? I guess that's the question. Is he smart? 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not smart.
Oh, but I've got a mountain card, which equals +1 when attacking. And I got a mountain card. Going after him. I'm going to attack the unsavory because I get +1 to my attack. Since yours is melee, I have to get melee. Cool, gotcha. First play cards to get into melee. Oh, I want to keep this. How much do I need to get into melee? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need 4. All right, so I'm going to do those 4 to get into melee. And I bring the Nino with me. There you go. So I did that. Okay. And then, yeah, to heal, but I'm full health. So I'm done. According to the baby's character card, when familiars move, they can carry the baby. For most failures, they carry the baby slows them down. And they can only play only allows one space of movement. Chalk can carry without a penalty. So whenever chalk moves, the baby moves too. For melee attack, I'll perform a might check. Okay. Take it a 5. Okay. Play one or more cards. Okay. Continue. All right. Exclamation points. No. Did you play a symbol? Yes. Great. Rock Fist. Special effect triggers. If you pass the test, you do 1 additional damage to the unsavory for each you play. Now ask other players if they have any link cards. Oh, you're supposed to draw back to 5 at the end of your turn.
No.
4, 5.
And
But no, okay, you don't have any link cards. Okay, I thought you meant no, you didn't have 5 cards. Since they won't be drawing, last chance. Played a reroll card. No, I did not.
So do I shuffle this now? See. So I don't have to.
Yeah, on your next turn. Okay. Is your roll 5 or higher? Okay. So I got 2, 4. Come on. And a +2. So that is 6. That is higher. Yes. You pass the test. Took damage value 1, reduced by the matching unsavory life by 1, +1 for each of those. So that is 1 y 2 to the square guide. Continue. Did you remove it to 0? Yes, I did. You defeated the unsavory. Remove its life marker from the life track and its figure from the map. Continue. Whenever you defeat an enemy, you gain the loot reward for that enemy listed in the location book. The unsavory loot reward is 1 power. You'll be able to spend power later and improve. Now that doesn't seem fair, that only the person that does the final blow gets the 1 power. Because then everybody's not leveling up earlier or evenly. Like, I think anybody who did damage should be able to get 1 power. Like, That's what you use these for, is like each person would have its own little cube. But what it is what it is. Continue. What action would you like to do next? I slightly have absolutely nothing in my hand because we can't buy anything. These are all 3s. In my turn. Okay, continue. In my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So it is now Blaze's turn. What action would you like to do next? So we can attack. You are in the same square as the unsavory, so you can attack the unsavory. You got to look at your cards, kind of get an idea what you're trying to accomplish. And we apologize if anybody's talking in chat. We can't see what you guys are saying, so hopefully you guys are entertaining yourselves.
I have 2 of those cards. So this one says, when attacking, if the little box here, if the attack reduces the target's life, it becomes badly injured.
Ooh,
so
good.
them.
So that's good. So you want to save those for your, well, you are in the attack range, so basically, you can attack right now. So you're going to attack the unsavory. Okay. I'm already in the space. Okay.
Just with 1? See.
Well, you need to get over 5 total, including you're currently at 2.
Why am I at 2?
You have to get above 5 to get past his defense, because you're currently at 2, give or take whatever the dice is going to be. You don't have enough. You need to add more cards.
So by that, I don't understand what am I adding.
Ignore this. Ignore that symbol for now.
Mm-hmm.
That symbol doesn't activate until you do the attack, right?
Okay.
You're only doing the red. You're melee, so you do the red. So you have as many reds as you want. You can add as many as those you want. It may do something for every one that you add. So now you're at 5, plus or minus whatever you roll here. There's a -1. There's a danger, which isn't minus. There's a -2. So there's 1 -2. 1. I'm trying to get the -1s.
So the minus is going to
reduce your 5 down. So there's 1 -2, 2 -1s. So you're currently at 5.
Then maybe I have
Well,
more.
what other cards you got? Hold on. That's healing, which you may or may not need.
Then drawing.
That allows you to grab a fatigue and draw. What's your other one? Oh, and
That's the one I don't
oh,
understand.
you want to
'cause
save
it's
that for
her.
click? Yeah, you can save it for her.
So draw.
It's when she attacks. When attacking, she does something as well. Yeah.
Draw
So-
fatigue. Huh?
Okay, so you did your draw fatigue, which allows you to draw a card. Yep.
But this card goes to.
No, the fatigue goes to your discard.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. All right. And then it's your choice.
And then
Did you want
this
to
one
add?
is reroll.
That allows you to re-roll. You can add that too. All right. So now ask for help. I have an assist card, but if you don't kill him, I'm gonna want to kind of kill him too. So all right. So we'll go with that. See, that's the other thing is if you play an assist card, it should give the other person a benefit. That's like a reason for them to do it. Because a lot of people are like, I want to keep my cards for myself. Man, we don't do that. That's what we do. Card has an action at the bottom. No. Done resolving exclamation points. Yes. All right. Great. Your vicious bite special effect triggers. If you pass the test, Unsavory will become badly injured. Continue. Next, ask any other players if they would like to support you.
They said no.
Continue. In the book, does it talk about your unsavory bite? Like what can it stack? Because I'm wondering whether or
How
not
about who?
your unsavory bite. Like look for your symbol.
Unsavory.
When a badly injured figure loses one or more life, it loses one additional life. When a badly injured figure is healed, it's increased. Remove this affliction. So I don't think you can do badly injured more than once. I'm thinking you can't. So I'm wondering if that's still your best cards or... What I'm saying is, if you wanted to keep that so you could, if you wanted to try to attack twice. You know what I mean? I don't know if it'll stack. We can see. We can see. Okay, continue. All right. So now you got to roll.
And hope it does not reduce.
Reduce it down below 5,
Below
which
5.
technically you're at 5, 6, 7. So even if you got a -2, you're good.
It will still be
Yeah.
5.
So +1, so you're good. Yes, above 5. All right. So you pass a test. Look at the damage value on your weapon, which is 1. Reduce the matching unsavory by 1. All right. Okay, continue. You played a fox card. Unsavory becomes badly injured. All right. So I don't know where, I guess we'll put it there on the book. It says place the token under the unsavory, but that doesn't make sense because then he's standing on it. You can't see it. Yeah, we'll put it in the book. That's fine. Continue. You can look up status effects anytime in the app and back in the rule book, the glossary of the app. Continue. So you only applied the effect. It doesn't add into what you did. So now when we attack him, we'll get the bonus from what you did. So you put a debuff on him. So all right, so you can discard those. No. All right. So your choice is attack the unsavory, forage for wood, train your familiar, which is here, which you don't have enough power for that. Craft an item, which you don't have anything to craft with. Forage for wood, which is up there, or forage for mushrooms. So that would require you to have movement, at least 1 movement, plus a bunch of yellow. Because yellow is how you do those. You have a bunch of yellow.
I have 2. 3 yellow.
You need 3 total, but you can only play 1 of those cards. Now I can assist you though.
Okay, so I played my 2 yellow.
So do you want? Well, only 1 because you need to move.
I mean, this card.
No. Not right now. You want to move, so you want to play that other one.
Okay. So
where are you going? Wood or mushrooms?
Wood.
Wood. All right. Okay. Healing, but you haven't taken any damage. Continue. So you play that. Play your skill test card. Yep. Oops. It goes away. Now that's one thing the tutorial hasn't been saying is get rid of the card from the previous action. You notice that it's not been saying discard the cards from the previous action.
Yeah.
because you're not supposed to add those. What you're doing. A wand, which doesn't help you. Next, ask if anybody would like to assist. So I will assist you.
Yes, yes.
Give you +1. All right, continue. Roll your die. So you're currently at 3. So, and you need 3 to do it. +2, so 5. Yes. All right. You pass the test. Take the foraged item, which is a piece of wood for your wolf here. Continue. Okay. And I think that's all you can do, right? You have no more cards?
Nope.
All right, so end your turn. End my turn.
Do I draw 5 now?
Yeah, draw 5 when you end your turn. All right, it is the froggy's turn. So I'm going to try to attack the unsavory. Continue. Continue. Already within range. Continue. All right. So, croaking force is 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna do, I'm gonna do everything I got. 3, 4, 5. So I got 5. Then did I do any symbol that really matters? No. I only have one explanation anyways. No. Continue. Would you like to provide any support? It's the verde.
You need mucho support?
Well, I mean, I'm at 5. Technically, not really. I mean, I could fail, but...
Do I give you 1 support?
Well, you want to look at your cards and see, okay, are any of those cards... the abilities. You want to look at your top things. Say, are any of the top things you want? So this one here is the one that we're going to take danger. Because that's the one that we added to our deck, the fatigue. This Flick is coming up next. This is for Flick's turn, so the wands are for her. Healing isn't necessarily needed because of that. What were you going to do with Flick? You going to have her attack, or are you going to have her come down here and get some mushrooms?
Attack.
Okay, so for her, I'm going to guess she's ranged, meaning you'll need green. I don't know what your range is, so I don't know if you're going to need to move. I'd imagine your range is 1 as well, which means you're going to need to at least move once. So do you have a move 1, or they all move 2s?
1.
Yeah, so you probably could keep...
Fatigue.
Yeah, the fatigue. I mean, technically, you could keep that for your movement. That way you're not wasting movement. And then keep your 2s. You should be able to do it if you gave me the rest. Oh, well, just if you played it. So,
Oh, wait, what happened with this one?
it goes into your discard. Continue.
So this one goes to the Discord. See?
Technically, yeah. So I got a power symbol. So I got 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the one you gave me is 6. So it was higher, yes. Do the 1 damage for my weapon. Reduce the matching unsavory by the amount. Continue. Also he has the debuff. So the debuff does what? Reduces it by 1 more.
The whole?
His debuff, the heart, the broken heart on the back of the book.
When a badly injured figure loses 1 or more life, it loses 1 additional life.
So now the question is when did the debuff go in? It told us to remove it, then it told us to add the heart, right? Yeah, so according to it, you do the damage, then add the debuff. Okay, but I do get to take 1 more off because Audrey added the debuff on the previous round. No. All right. That was all my cards. So, no mas. In my turn. Continue. In turn. Oh, danger. Is discontent at 4 or 5. Okay, so we hit danger level 4. So in the app, and just because I haven't expanded the screen yet, it's asking if the discontent is at 4 or 5. I did shrink that back down, right? Okay, I'm about to say, please tell me we've not been playing where you guys couldn't see the book. So yeah.
What symbol is it?
I think we're almost done needing to use the app. $95 to go. Oh wow, there's a lot of chat in there. We haven't caught up. I hope they're entertaining each other because I'm sorry, when we have the screen up for Microsoft Edge, it's covering up you guys' chat. But again, we appreciate you guys from hanging out. We're sorry we can't chat with you. I hope you guys are learning something through this tutorial. Actually, I'm enjoying going through the tutorial because I think for me it feels like, you know, this is a useful video for some people. So yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we're going to answer the question. So like I said, it is asking if we are at discontent 4 or higher. We are not. She's currently not discontented at all. No. So now we get discontent +1. All right, so now our discontent did go up. She is in a cloudy day now. Are there enemies in play? Yes, there's still an enemy in play. All right. Okay, go back. Because there are enemies in play, you'll have to resolve the enemy turn. Continue. All right. So move each unsavory that does not already share a space with a familiar, which they do. Or the baby, up to 2 points towards where they are. The same movement as familiars. If there's more than one familiar that counts as close, then the players choose where they go. Which he's chilling with me and the baby right now. Now each unsavory attacks a familiar it shares a space with. If an unsavory shares a space with more than one familiar, the players choose who it attacks. Is there at least one unsavory sharing a space with one of the familiars? Yes. The unsavory attacks. Before the unsavory does damage to the familiar can defend by performing a resilience skill test. Continue. The difficulty of the resilience test is 5, matching the unsavory melee value. Oh, he melees for 5. Whoosh! Continue. Play one or more cards from your hand with the resilience. Note that for each card you play, you have one less to use during your turn. Dang, and I already gave you a card in the last turn. Continue. I didn't know they were going to start going. All right, so he's going to attack for 5. I do have a 2 defense, 4 defense. No, actually, I have a 5 because mine's my guy. So I have 5 defense. Yeah, I have 5 defense there. All right, so he's at 5. I'm at 5, but I think I still need to roll the skill test dice. And I imagine it's the difference of the 2. I imagine the damage is the difference of the 2, because that's how Aftermath worked. Moving, attacking, defending. Okay. Make a resilience skill test with melee difficulty as melee attack value. If the melee attack is equal to its range attack value as a range attack. The familiar passes the skill test, does not lose any life. The familiar fails the skill test, subtract the skill test result from the enemy's attack value and reduce the familiar's life by the difference. Okay, so it is the difference. Okay, so I'm going to stay at 5. I do not have any exclamation points. All right, next, ask if anybody would want to support. It's up to you, but I think I'm good. Continue. Since you won't be drawing, Oops. Go back. There we go. I hit the wrong button. All right, where's the die? There it is. All right, come on, something other than the thing that when I had the lightning bolt. Did I give him a lightning bolt? No, I did not.
Let's say no.
Or no, wait a minute. Who? My last turn was him. Yeah, it was him. So I don't think I did. So 2. All right. So -2. Wow, that was not what I wanted. That took my down to 2. He attacks for 5. Is my total 5 or higher? No. Subtract the total result from the enemy familiar's life by the difference. So he loses 3. Luckily, it's my tank. Luckily, it's the guy with 8. So he goes down to 5. I'm going to have to do some healing. All right. So those get discarded. Continue. Was it 0? No. Is at least one unsavory sharing a space with one more familiars? No. The unsavory only has melee attack, but some have ranged. Those enemies will target a familiar that they do not share space with, and they have line of sight. Continue. Next, for the enemy's turn, move the enemies again. Follow the same rules as step 1 to move the unsavory figures again. They move twice? Oh, because we got to go twice. Or some of us got to go twice. Continue. Oh, hang on. So we move again. Is he trying to move towards us, or is he trying to move away from us now? Is he like running in, hitting us, and leaving? Moving an enemy, attacking with an enemy, defending with an enemy. The start of the defeated familiar's next turn, they return to play. Yeah. That's weird. Why is it saying move the enemy again? The rulebook doesn't say to move them twice. Enemy turn. Instruct players to resolve an enemy turn and give you a list of steps to follow. These steps will often involve moving and attacking. After completing them, tap done. Oh, okay, I see what it is. So the enemy's turn is up here in the background, which we didn't see. So the first thing says move, then it says attack, then it says move again. For each unsavory that does not already share space with familiar baby, 1 move point towards the nearest familiar baby. Oh, move again means move the other familiars again. Yeah, because they already do share space. Familiar and the baby, 1 point towards the nearest familiar / baby. Capture if 1 or more unsavory shares a space with the baby and no familiars. Move 1 of these unsavory and the baby 2 more points towards the bad space. The ends is moving on the bad space, gain misfortune +3. Okay, so I don't think we have to do this because he's already in the square with me. Continue. Last unsavory will try to capture the baby. The baby, if no familiars are with it. Don't let this happen. Continue. All right. So, yeah, I'm still there, so you can't capture the baby. Okay. All right. So that was the enemy's turn. Done. All right. So now it is Flicker's turn. What would you like to do? Care for the baby, which I think brings the discontent down. And you do have the food. But you wanted to attack, didn't you?
But I don't want the baby to.
You want the baby to be mad and sad?
Yep.
Okay. Care for the baby. Okay. To care for the baby, first you must perform a move action to enter the baby's space.
Oh.
Okay. So the baby's here with me.
1, 2.
So you're 1, 2. Yeah. So you just need to do a move of 2.
Wait, that one?
I don't know. I almost think we're going to switch the card as soon as they tell us how to actually feed the baby. So any of them that have 2 is fine for now. That one's fine. Just something with a 2. All right. Okay, so you played that. The sword doesn't do anything because that's not you. There's no sword, right? Yeah, no sword. Okay. All right. What is the discontent on the sideboard? It is currently 1. Okay. According to discontent card, you can perform an insight skill test. Difficulty 6 to soothe the baby. The insight value on the skill card you play for the test will contribute to your total. So soothe the baby. Make an eyeball skill test, and you need to get 6 or higher.
Do you have that one?
So now that we know how to do it, that's a 1, so that's an okay card. Okay, so that's 3. You want to get close to 6 as you can.
No. 4.
Well, and then the other thing is remember that, yeah, probably, and then you got to hope you get a +1. Well, hang on, I got a link. There you go. Now you're at 6. Well, that's gonna make my
So
next.
I don't use this?
My next hand's gonna be.
Or we still use this?
You still have to do that every time we do a skill check. Still got to roll. So plus
Cool.
1. So he didn't need my assist, but that's fine. Okay. Continue. Continue. Hang on. Did you have any exclamation points?
Yes, and the
Alright.
fatigue.
Yeah. So we're going to have to do that. Increase the danger level on the app by plus 1. The more danger goes up, likely something will happen. Continue. The symbol on every fatigue card, after playing the fatigue card for a move or skill test, instead of placing a discard, it goes back in the fatigue pile. Right? No more exclamation points, correct?
Nope.
Done resolving. All right. Next, asking any players if they would like to support. We were kind of already supported. Was your six or higher? Yes. You passed. Remove the lowered the discontent by 1. Continue. All right. So you have no more cards. We forgot to increase the danger by 1, didn't we? Oh, minus is not going to work. All right. And then you're going to have to end your turn because that is it. All right. So now it is Big Boy. It's Chalk's turn. Chalk is going to, wow, Chalk would love to do a beatdown, but Chalk is going to have some issues doing a beatdown. So Chalk is going to do a beatdown though. So he's going to attack the unsavory. Already in the space. Continue. Yeah, I know. All right. So I got this. So I can get 2 fatigue cards to draw 2 cards. That was not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. So, ooh, I got that. Ooh, which gives me my my ability, which gives me +1 attacks. That's good. That'll take him out. Well, actually, it'd take him out anyways. He's at 2, and we'll do 2 damage. I'll succeed. 2, 3, 4, 5. Played that, so that heals me 1, which is good. I need healing. All right. So, I'm right at 5. Do you have an assist card?
Yes.
Would you like to play the assist card? I'm trying to kill that guy. She's deciding.
Yes.
All right, I'm done resolving these because I know what they do now. Did you play a card with that? Yes, I did. Continue. Continue. I don't know if it's 5 or higher. I haven't rolled the dice yet. Oish. Well, that's better than nothing. That's better than nothing.
Fatigue.
That's the danger. That's still 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then what you gave me was 6, so it's still higher. Yes. Pass the test, so we reduce it by 2. 1, 2.
Muerte?
He's muerte. So he leaves the board. Yeah, muerte later. Aquí. We might bring him back. Something might happen, and they might come back.
And when do we finish? When do
So
we
his
kill
life
them
is
all?
0. Yes. Defeated. Remove its life marker. Continue. Gain 1 power. Okay. Continue. That is all I can do in turn. Continue. And then I rolled down the dice, so I have to do +1 there. So in turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So the only thing we've got left is the mushroom and exiting, basically. There's no bad guys left. So the question is, do we want to spend a little bit more time to get the mushroom, or do we just want to leave so more danger, no more danger stuff happens?
I don't know.
You don't know. Well, it's your character's turn. You have to decide.
No more danger. Leave?
You want to leave?
You don't want to leave.
Hmm?
You don't want to leave?
No, we can. It's fine.
Let's leave.
Okay. So... where's the... We went to letter A. Oh, this is what happens. At the end of the familiar's turn, if the familiars and the baby are in this space, you may leave this location instead of pressing the end turn in the app. Upon leaving this location, enter 133 in the app. When leaving, if any enemies are in play, gain misfortune. Okay, so we just need to get there, and then I enter 133 in the app instead of clicking end turn. Okay, So, all right. So can you get? Oh, you got to get there with the baby though. Oh, all familiars and the baby. All of us need to get there.
So I need 3 for Blaze, and I need 2 for.
Well, it'll be the next turn.
Flicker.
So we're still gonna have to click in turn a couple more times. The hope is that I have some more. My little bandit mask comes up at some point, which it hasn't. All right. So yeah. So you're doing Blaze. So she needs
1, 2, 3.
2, 3. Yeah. She needs 3, which you have. I mean, it's easy to get out. That's what I was saying. Did you have enough to do both? I don't know how much yellow you had. I got a little bit of yellow. I might be able to do it with the frog. I can do it with the frog and get out.
I also have yellow.
You got a lot of yellow. You probably should. You could get down there to the mushroom and get out, I think, this turn. Because this would be 2, 3 to get down here, right? Which would be 2. Oh, no, then you'd be discarding 2 of your yellows. You got a lot of yellow, though. We need the mushroom to get these cards here. Magic Milk. You may discard this card on your turn while sharing a space with the baby to reduce. Okay, so you can just discard this to reduce the discontent. That's good. This one, which you can actually make because you have the food and the mushroom, right? When making a skill test, discard this card to pass the test. Cannot be used when attacking or defending. So this is an automatic skill test pass when you craft this. Yeah, so I don't know. It's up to you, Mila. I mean, it's her turn, and she already has one of the ingredients you need to craft this.
So I want the mushroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you go. So you need to do
1, 2.
1, 2. Oh, actually, it's only 2. We were looking at the wrong character. Oh no, it is Blaze's turn. Sorry. No, that wouldn't do you any good because Flicker needs to do it, not Blaze. So yeah, Blaze can just run away. So keep your yellows for Flicker.
So, but he needs 3. 1, 2, 3 to leave.
Yeah.
Or she, I mean.
2, yeah, 3. No matter what, you need 3. Yeah, so you're gonna have,
Blaze.
yeah, Blaze. She'll need 2 cards. So just figure out which 2 cards you wanna use. Hi, Beanie Beanies.
These 2.
Okay. So, oh, no. Yeah, that's fine. 2. All right. So Blaze is leaving. All right. So we will click in turn, continue in turn. So draw back up to 5. Discontent at 4 or 5. No. Discontent goes up by 1. Are enemies in play? No. Continue to the next familiar's turn. Okay. Oh, and it reset our danger because there's no enemies in play. Oh, so there's no enemies in play. We can just hang out and keep going. All right. So you're right. I don't need it either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just need to get out, which is just 1 movement for me. So I'll go ahead and do the fatigue to get this out of my hand. That leaves me 1. So then I end my turn. Continue. End turn. All right. So now it is Blaze's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So she needs 1, 2 to get here. Remember, you need your yellows when you get in there.
So I should do.
No, keep those.
Keep the yellow.
Yeah, keep the yellows. So anything else, it's got a 2.
It says if there are no enemies in place, Blaze gains food.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, but you play that for the
Movement.
But you didn't have this previous hand.
No, I have it now.
Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, but you play this for the action.
So
you play, well, that's fine. You can play that for the action. So play for that for the
still
action.
play something for the move.
And still move. Yeah, so Blaze gets food. And then you play that for your move. 1, 2.
No, but that is the other kid.
Yeah, that's who it is. You're currently Flicker. So it's Flicker's turn.
So I play this one for
Flicker.
Flicker? Oh.
And then it's your choice. Do you want to add more fatigue to your deck to draw a card? I think we're at the end. You don't need to. So I wouldn't do that ability. All right.
Okay.
So now we're going to do the skill check. I'm not even going to do the app because I know how this works. So you need to get
So
3.
inteligente.
You need to get 3 or higher. So
On my ojo?
yeah, it should. Yeah. So you only need 1 to get out. So technically, if you played both of your 2s,
Yeah.
that might be enough. So you play both your 2s. And then what's her ability? Yeah, those are attack abilities. All right. So you do that and roll the dice.
So I cannot get minus.
No minuses. Well, -1's fine. Plus
Plus
1.
one?
All
I
right, so
never
you,
got minus with this
so
die.
you are successful. So you like that die, I hear. All right. So you
And
get
it is
this.
purple. It's because
And
of-
then, so
the
now
mushroom is
let's
purple.
do this. Let's do craft an item so we can see how this works. Craft an item. All right. To perform craft action with the familiar you control, choose a card from the crafting row, which you have it. If you have the resources listed at the bottom of the card, return those resources to supply, then equip or stash the card. Draw a new card from the crafting deck to refill the row. All right. Other familiars have the resources I need. The active familiars in the space of the familiar, you can trade with them, but it costs 1 danger because trading is dangerous. All right, so you have what you need. Continue. So you get rid of both of these, and then you get this scone and add it to your supply. All right. And then you have enough to escape, right? 2 more to run away.
2.
2. Yep. So there you go. So you are out. So I'm coming, guys. Don't worry about me. All right. So draw your 5 cards again. All right. So I just need to go, 1, 2 as well. So there we go. I'll do sneaky. I think. Nope. Nope. Oh, actually, I'm going to do, I'm not going to do sneaky. Sneaky doesn't make sense. I'm going to do rest because then I get to heal 1. So I was hurt, but now I can move 2, 1, 2. All right. So all of us are now here with the, I keep dropping the baby.
Baby's already dead.
Baby is dead. I'm dropping the baby. All right, fine. Baby, here, somebody else take care of the baby. All right, so it says, instead of ending my turn, it says go into the app and put in 133. So 133, right? 133. All right, so let's go back over to OBS real quick so I can increase the size of this because we're probably going to be story time. Story time. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's minimize this. We're going to click go. Random rules. In order to complete the tutorial, are just a few more rules to review that you did not learn on the first location page. Continue. After rolling the chance die during a skill test, each reroll allows you to reroll the chance dice. If you're in a space with another familiar, you can do a trade. Oh, it's going to go through everything that wasn't green, basically. Equipping items are placed face up near the familiar's character. They can have 1 weapon, 1 armor, 1 accessory, and any number of consumables. All right. Continue. When items are gained, items will be equipped and stashed immediately. You may also take an equip action during your turn to equip or stash items. Familiar's life die is 0. It will be defeated and flees. There are several steps to follow when a familiar is defeated. First, remove the familiar from the board. Place its character card. Next, 2 misfortune. Try to finish each chapter with a little misfortune. Next, acquire 2 fatigue, adding the fatigue to your discard pile. Later, when playing fatigue, instead of placing it in your discard pile, place it back in the fatigue pile. Next, set the defeated familiar's life to the maximum value. That familiar becomes badly injured. Place a badly injured token on them. This means that of the afflictions of badly injured can be looked up in the rulebook. Yeah, which we did. At the start of the defeated turn, return the player to the containing another familiar to any place with another familiar. If there's no others, place it on the starting spot or the campfire. I'm guessing campfires are somewhere in here. Congratulations, you've completed the tutorial. You can continue playing normal. You can always look up actions, effects, and other keywords in the rulebook. If you've ever liked to review this tutorial, turn to page 3 on the location book and enter 101 in the app as if you're starting a new game. There we go. All right, guys. Whew. All of that for that. That was a lot of reading. My voice is
Is it gonna be is this our last game? No.
I'm gonna think this is gonna say no, we have 2 games after this. I'm thinking this is going to save. So it's actually about perfect timing because 7 o'clock is when I had game one for. All right. So Follow the travel route on the campaign map that leads to the bridge over. All right, there you go. So it says we are going to the bridge. Yeah, there's a put game away option, so we're going to do that. But it'll tell us how to put everything back in. All right. So it says the travel map. We started down here at the bottom. I guess you could just mark them so that way you gotta do like the maps in the movies where it puts an X, a red X, right? It says the bridge over the silvering location. Fill in the bubble in that location or exit or however you're doing this. Do you want to continue or put the game away and resume from this point in a later time? So we're going to go ahead and put the game away. So we'll see what it says to do. Follow these steps. Each player shuffles all their skill cards together and chooses one of the familiars they control. Then place those cards in that familiar's deck box.
Shuffle everything?
Yeah, so grab all of your cards, put them back together. Shuffle.
Wait, I think I have fatigue.
Yeah, you keep the fatigue. This is your new deck. This deck continues to grow and change as we play. Put their items, resources, and everything in their box. Use baggies to preserve the current state of the training deck and crafting deck. Keep the discard piles for these decks separate. When returning to a game, do not shuffle the training and crafting decks and return the discard piles for those decks to their save state. Store the deck boxes and all other components away for the game. So it says we need baggies. I guess it expects, oh, you're a bunch of board gamers. You have tons of baggies.
But, so here
put that inside of
this
the box. Yep.
And what is the...
Remember we combined them at the beginning, before we started.
But so what do we put in her
Nothing.
box? Nothing?
Nothing, because we're just playing them together.
See, but and the resources of both? No.
Yeah, everything goes in the box. All your
and
stuff.
how do I know which one was from each next time? We need both boxes.
That doesn't make sense. You're right. Put each familiar's
See,
items.
In Aftermath, we did that.
Oh, it does say, it says their items and resources in their own box. So the deck goes in one box. And then his mini doesn't fit in his box with a deck in there. So if I take the deck out, it would fit. There you go. He fits.
He's holding the baby. Does he get to keep it?
Okay, so you can keep the baby. All right, and then I'll put his item card because that's all he had in his box. One thing I was disappointed about the, I have to show the camera because we're still doing it again, is the dials don't fit in the boxes. To me, that's a big oversight. The dials don't fit in the boxes, nor do the player cards.
That would be nice if they did.
So basically, as long as all your stuff is in a box for your character, we are good to go. All right, so that is that. I need baggies, it says. Baggies. All right, so... All right, it says to save this state. So best bet is, I guess, the ones that were in the row, we'll put on top like this. I can watch this video if I forget what I did. And then put these three on top of this, like that. And then we have a baggie for these. And then we have a baggie. Well, that's not a baggie. That's a plastic thingy.
Baggies are plastic thingies.
Well, that's one of those weird plastic thingies. Baggies for these. And then these ones don't have a box or a baggie, so they just kind of chill out. All right. Store the boxes and components in the game. Important. Do not alter any of the dials on any of the boards. Done. All right. I'm confused. Why did it take me back here? Oh, I guess I just need to put that journal entry in when we're ready to start. So, because it says 130. What's it say on there? There's a number.
On where? On where?
On your map. Your map you filled out.
105.
105. All right. 105. There we go. All right. So let's go back to the webcam only. There we go, guys. Whew, that was a little bit of a game. I apologize. You guys were hopefully chatting with each other because we couldn't see chat that entire time. But now we know how to play. So we were playing a little bit slower than normal. So if you guys want to watch more of this gameplay or more of the story, the campaign, which I definitely do. I like this. This was kind of fun. I'd like to actually play it versus having to go through the tutorial. Oh, me froggy. He needs to go in his box. Then let us know down in the comments if you'd like to see us play this again, if you're watching this after the fact. Otherwise, that is it for Plaid Hat Games. Like I said, we are still trying to get to that goal there. If you would like to maybe see this game in the big deluxe bundle giveaway, we're trying to hit that before the end of our streams tonight. Next up is Gamelin Games. We're going to be doing Tiny Epic Zombies, which we've never done. And we're going to be doing Dungeons, Tiny Epic Dungeons, which we have done. But we're going to do the story mode, which we've not done. So we'll see how that works out. Again, gracias for supporting.
Thank you. Gracias
Extra
por
para
supportar
los
Extra
niños.
Life y los niños.
And we're going to go take a quick break. So we'll probably be back around 7:30. Dave is putting snacks in his Ziploc baggies. So we will be back then. And I guess we'll see you then.
Adios.
Adios. There you go. Peace.